Don't you see it? I've had enough of your reasons. Why are you constantly shaming? You want yours, keep blaming. You know. Tonight I leave those thoughts behind me and tune into the sound. I like it loud, and can you feel it? Don't step in time with the beating. Just flow, you know we flow. Now we're dancing, can't stop this feeling. We like it loud, we like to feel it. We know it's right. We have our reasons, they can't stop the beat. My life's complete now. Honestly, I swear, a love affair. I'm creeping up. They said it's not what you said, it's what you do. The help they give is not free if I owe you. We're stuck between them.
Plus one.
Wanna be and lose what you wanna do, what they wanna do. Pain can't hold back, just wants to try to stay away. Watch your back, you know I'm coming, fade away. I know one thing I can finally say, just forget about me. I like it loud, and can you feel it? Don't step in time with the beating. Just flow, you know we flow. Now we're dancing, can't stop this feeling. We like it loud, we like to feel it. We know it's right, we have our reasons. They can't stop the beat, my life's complete now. Honestly, I swear, a love affair.
Chad, we have some news. We're not starting just yet. We got one more song because, you know, it's appropriate for today's news.
Every day I'm
Reverb!
question, when is R&B going to start? I answer the same old fucking thing. I don't know, soon. TM. And then they're mad at me, so I'll tell them again. And then they laugh at me, and we're going around. September maybe, October probably. I don't know, maybe a little bit crazy with R&B, baby. Your hands around my neck, I smoke a cigarette, you know the rest between your lips. It's R&B, baby. It's R&B, baby.
Chad, what's up? Where's the man bun? I mean, right here. I mean, do you want the man bun? I mean, I can put it up. You gotta give me a second, guys. I'm easing into the day. Fuck. How's it going? Chilling, dude. How you been? Tired. I don't know. I've been sleeping a lot lately. It's really bad. Like, I don't know if it's depression. Probably. Winter? Probably. Cold? Yes. Lonely? Yeah. This bed is calling out, Chad, and the only thing that's on it is Luigi and the guitar. It's unfortunate. 45 easing into the day. 9:45 easing into the day. Yes. This is my morning. Fuck you. It's a good morning! Alright, I like this kind of morning. It's a good time to be alive. Alright. Fuck. What's going on, Chad? What are you guys doing? How's your day? How's your week? It's been a few days since we last spoke. And I do have some news. News. I can speak fucking today. I know how to stream. Trust me. Dude, bro, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate you, man. So I'm just gonna... We finally started. Those that go into the Discord know. I mean, obviously. But, like, I finally had our first meeting back at Ascension Academy. All right. you know. So things are starting to swing into it again. All right, we got some map work we gotta do. I don't know, streaming, yeah. But I gotta take advantage. So, I'm gonna give you. We don't have a solid date, but obviously, I think you guys have figured this out. We are not starting until after the fucking shit, the holidays. Yeah, we're not doing it. And also, sorry. I love you. I hope things have been good. We had fun partying last time. We should do it again. He's so cool. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's drink again this weekend. I mean, I'm down. Fuck yeah. Is it already weekend yet? Oh no, we got a week to go. See, I don't even keep track of days. I really don't. But I'm down, definitely. Friday, Saturday, whatever. Just let me know when, and I'll be there. I'll be there. Omitted times. Thank you for the 40 months. Drink in moderation, please. Well, if I don't drink for long periods of time, doesn't that mean I can drink excessively during that one part? Because that means I am drinking in moderation. Smart. Did you meet your Latino twin again? I mean, no, I haven't been out, Miss Dahl, so no, I haven't.
+1.
Nani the heck? 45 months. Rip gallbladder, now rip liver. What organs will be left? Okay, drinking on one day. It's been a couple weeks, Chad. All right, give me a fucking break, man. What's happening right now? Come on. It's not like things are like they were before in the past, all right? I'm not drinking excessively. You know, I'm not constantly drunk. You know, I kind of have my wits about me. You know, I'm learning new things. You know, stealth on path to become cyber ninja by 2052. We got a couple things got to go into that for that to work, but he's not going to die from one drink, Chad. Thank you, Zan. Well, okay. I mean, technically, if you overdo it, anybody could do it. But I'm not going that far. Don't need to worry about it. Don't drink for a month and then chug a gallon of vodka to take your liver by surprise and kill the fucker. You know what? It's called conditioning. If it's not prepared, it's not a worthy organ. If it can't keep up, you know, listen, if it can't work overtime, and you know, this hardcore mentality that I needed to work under, then it's not gonna function for how I do business. They can put in their resignation. Sorry, I'm making an Elon joke. Sorry. It's called natural selection. I'm not yelling. Am I yelling? I thought I was being passionate. Is this not being passionate? What war? That's just crossing the line, dude. Come on, bruh. Conditioning would be 1 drink a day. I mean, that's for amateurs, wimps, noobs who are starting. These livers and organs should be seasoned veterans by now. They should be able to take that, 20-meter high jump, no problem. No steps required. You don't need to start 10, 15. No, fuck that. You just go straight to that top. Got to get your organs used to guerrilla warfare? Damn right. Only the worthy organs stay. Can you condition yourself for streaming every day? Tats, fuck you, man. Yes, I'm trying. Man. Shit's hard, dude. Like, shit's fucking hard. The schedule. I know. The dream, dude. The dream. We lost hope. I haven't. I'm still working on it, so. As long as I don't lose hope, there's still hope. Quote me on that. You don't need to sick tats on me. Please. Don't. Thank you. Can we ban tats for timing me out unjustly last time? We could have a trial. Tats, do you plead guilty? for banning Mishtal. We have 1 account of moderation abuse. How do you plead? You don't. I saw nothing. I can't read gray text either. It. Whew. Listen, they're paying me under the table, Mishtal. Literally like $4.99 a month. I kind of have to look the other way. Yeah. He paid me off. Tats is innocent. Plead his innocence. Yam! 46 months. Damn. Sheck Lloyd, 38 months. Appreciate you guys. Hi. Wow, look at all you guys. The unfortunate 25 months. Everyone's bribing me. They don't want to get the... They want me to look the other way. She fell on the sword by accident. Yeah, that's exactly what I saw. That's exactly what I saw. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy. Alright. So, outside of that fucking news of, we got AA starting soon, I really have no more news other than the fucking craziness that's happening in the world. Has anybody been keeping up with the news? No? Good. Because it's fucking insane. I made my Elon joke for the day, so I'm not going to go more into Twitter, but god damn. May our social networking stay alive! I know it's too much. It is too much, but like... Are we supposed to be ignorant though, Chad? Like, are we just not supposed to read the news, even though it's biased and we can't really understand and decipher the truth anyways? But if we don't read it, then we're not in the know. So like, I don't know, man. But how do you filter? We can't filter anymore because they auto filter because, well, we click this link and so they automatically assume I'm into this. Well, no, I'm only into that weird shit about Sunday about 3 a.m. You know what I mean? But no. Don't show it to me all the time. No, memes are slipping in. Yeah, right. I mean, what's gonna change? Nothing. Now the world's gonna always be crazy. The world's always gonna be crazy. You don't even use Twitter, to be fair. True. I was gonna change that, but then everything happened on Twitter, and then I was like, should I not? You know? Like, should I? Should I not? You know, you don't know. It's gonna survive. Hopefully. Hopefully. I hope so. Anyways. Unlike Tumblr, what? I don't even know. Dude, I never got on that train. I'm sorry. Tumblr was nope. TikTok, sorry. Guys, I still don't understand the appeal. I mean... It's like YouTube, but for people with ADHD, you know? We should reintroduce town criers where some dude just walks around and scream shit in the streets and get rid of all other forms of news. I like it. Just go back old school. I shall return. Have a good stream. Later, Mish. Have a good one. God damn. Oh, guys. Oh my god. What are we doing with our lives? What are we doing with our lives? Wasting it on all these social media sites, consuming content in such a rapid rate that no one can keep up. I don't know. Don't even know. I've been watching some strange YouTube videos lately. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of art videos because I've been doing this little art project. You might know if you've been in the Discord streams. And so, yeah, I've been watching a lot of art stuff, but like, I've been getting getting some one-off weirdos. Any AA leaks from what's going to happen? I mean, do you want them? I mean, you guys all know where we're going, right? I hope so. If you don't, just watch like the last arc, like the finale arc. All right? Okay, there you go. Spoiler alert. Death and undead. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. AA going to fucking Disneyland, man, singing Kumbaya. Man, the teachers are going to have a good time with that field trip. Jesus Christ. Poor Linux, though. He's not going to be able to ride any of the rides. Feels bad, man. Is there a start update? So that's what I was talking about earlier. So those that missed it, we don't have a startup date, but you probably guessed it, but I'm just confirming it for you. We're starting after the holidays. All right? I'm not going to announce a date because, well, I haven't given that to the students nor the cast. So why would I give you guys a date if I haven't given them a date? That's kind of rude, right? But it's literally going to be... Everyone already assumes this. I'm just giving you more of a confirmation. Yeah, we're pretty much starting up after the holidays. So there you go. Chip's never missing a Linux short trip? Never. Never fucking ever. Although I did feel bad, you know, the last stream, a little, I call him Little Timmy for Crumpet's character. Poor small blind child. That detective was kind of mean. That's all I gotta say. I don't know who I was channeling, but he didn't trust no one. Majin Boggs, thank you so much for the 56 months, man. Appreciate it. Evening, my friend. Evening. Man, we just fucking chilling. Just been chatting. Probably gonna do some videos. We got some music, obviously, coming up, and whatever else we fucking want to do. But I'm kind of excited for some React stuff. We do need to continue our SAO abridged. Oh, God. I will say, sometimes it drags on, Chad. Can we all agree some of those episodes can drag on? Some of them are not as good as some of the other ones. Night Terrors! Thank you so much for the 50 months. Just giving my take. Also, I need to clear the air about something. Speaking of fucking anime, dude. I need to clear the air about Dragon Ball. Real quick. There seems to be this weird misconception that I hate Dragon Ball and that I don't like the anime. Guys, Tats, this is your fault because you're spreading misinformation. You are part of the fucking problem. All right. Dragon Ball is what I grew up on. Okay? My current take of Dragon Ball is that I have been alive for a very long time. I was a child many eons ago. I'm just saying it should be kind of dead now. It has a nostalgic part of my life. I love it, but goddamn, I don't think it's gonna be the same anymore. That's all I'm saying. I have a special place in my heart. I loved it, okay? But that was my take, okay? I just needed to, okay, not that I hate Dragon Ball. There. Feel better now. Got that off my chest. That has been bugging me for literally a long time. Not gonna lie. Stealth take, SAO, greater than Dragon Ball. No. I mean, it was for like 10 years and came back because Hollywood made the live action movie and the creator had to make live action Dragon Ball? Did I miss this? Did I miss... Wait, what? Hold on. What? Dragon Ball movie. Evolution? There's a trailer. 20th Century Studios? Alright, got it. Okay. Huh. Let's save myself? Nah, man, I want to experience the world. Okay, what is this? Wow, it's 13 years ago. Yeah, how did I miss this? Okay. I'm doing it, Chad! We need this! We need to understand. Alright, let's see. Chiv game. Video display. Come on, bruh. There we go. I know how to work my shit. There I am. Okay. Hold on. Let's see this shit.
In an ancient time, Earth was nearly destroyed. Not by man, but by gods from the sky. 7 mystics banded together to fight the invaders. They created the Dragon Balls.
Oh shit. How did I miss this? What? I mean, it doesn't look too bad so far. Is it gonna... It's clickbait. +1!
Now the signs have appeared again. The evil has returned. Only one chosen warrior has the power to defeat this threat.
I'm not ready for this.
You are the...
Alright. I see. Alright. I see.
only one who can do it.
With this Dragon Ball, I take my vengeance upon...
Alright, but can we at least give it to the graphics, dude, though? Right, like the graphics are like... Come on, no, we can't? I mean, I can't really tell much from this quality, because, like, it's like, what is it, degraded HD quality or something? I don't even know. But, like, the explosions in the background look like it was fine. Oh, these are just the money shots, so we're getting tricked. Fuck. Okay, I'll keep going.
on the Earth.
We have to find the Dragon Balls before the eclipse.
Let's go.
We'll go, but we go together. Cool.
This spring.
All right. Unfortunately, this guy, I think I've seen him before, right? Like he's kind of a well-known guy, or was in this time period. I don't know. He looks like a 90s actor. I don't know why this looks so dated. Maybe because it's close. I just don't even know. But because he's like channeling that old school sleaze, like slicker guy. You know what I mean? Like, yo, oh, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like that's, I know that's supposed to be Goku, man. That ain't Goku. That ain't my, whatever.
The battle for our world
Who are you?
will begin.
This is Piccolo, dude? What the fuck? He's terrifying. He's absolutely terrifying, Chad. What is this depiction of Piccolo? Yeah, they fucked him up. Bulma with a gun. Okay. I mean, all right, hair. Let me see his hair. So is this him powered up? Unfortunate. This is very unfortunate, Chad.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Well, I'll be damned. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. That's something I didn't get to experience. I didn't have that experience in my life. What if it would have changed me for the better? What if that would have made me flip my opinion on the whole franchise? And that, wow, they really are going in the right direction. You know, like, you know what, maybe Dragon Ball has really figured out that magic formula and they're bringing it back. Maybe? You scare me. Keiko so much for the 58 months, by the way. They put Dragon Ball Z in a crappy real current day setting and kept probably 10% on the lore included. Yeah, they gave him the costume for probably a couple cameos, but I bet you, like I'm gonna be honest, it looked more like he looked more like Cloud to me. I don't know, without the sword. Fun thing, this movie was so bad, the creator unretired to make more seasons because he refused to have this be the last Dragon Ball thing made. What? So that's why it continued. So we blame this fucking movie. It all makes sense. I now need to see this. So this movie is the whole reason why I felt that the Dragon Ball series deteriorated. Wow, and I didn't even know it existed. Chad, like, I feel like there's like a huge puzzle piece in my life that just like fucking clicked. You know what I mean? That's insane. That's fucking insane. Huh. No, it's just called a bad... Okay. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to watch it. That's going to be something I'm going to figure out. I'm going to figure out how to get my hands on that, and I'm going to watch it somehow. It's probably going to cost me like $10. Oh my god, it's going to suck. That and the current manga guy for Dragon Ball used to do current Dragon Ball fan comics. Oh. What I do on my spare time and how I choose to die is how I choose to die. All right? If that's the last movie I see, so be it. Just pirate it like everyone else on the internet? Come on, bro. Give support, right? Does the money actually go to the Dragon Ball guy, or does it go? No, it probably goes to Century Fox. Fuck them. No, I'm kidding. The rant we gonna get after this one? Well, I guess it'll be worthy content. I'll do my homework. I'll come back to you, and I will give you an honest-to-God opinion on that movie. I'm waiting to get my hands on a better photo of me that isn't me slapping my cousin. Oh, you're talking to Sean. I see. Man, I gotta look at those ads, man. What if he enjoys it, Chad? Yeah, what if I do enjoy it? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to disown me? Are you going to invalidate? Are you going to cancel me for my opinion? You'll disown me. Wow. I hope I like it. Just to spite you, fuckers. Well, you like SAO, so maybe you're gonna like it? Yeah, maybe! Yeah! Alright, just so you know, I did like... How do I put this? I sometimes do like cheesy movies. I'm being honest with you. I do like a shitty movie occasionally. Like, say, for example... you guys ever watch, I think I showed it to some of you. I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull up a trailer. Okay. I have to remember that. What was it called? What was it called, Chad? Oh my god, I can't remember the fucking name. It was the brothers and the medallion, and then they had to Oh my god, what was it called? Double Dragon. Mm-hmm. 1994, baby. Let's go. HD trailer? We got an HD trailer? What? This is a thing? Okay. Shitty movie. Based on a video game. Is this it? Is this it? Yeah. This song, dude. What the fuck? It's like super loud, dude. What the fuck? All right, we don't have any talking in this, dude, but it's got HD. Look at this shit. All right, can I get a bruh? There we go.
2007, Los Angeles. The city has changed.
Okay, guys, can I say that whoever did this like voiceover dubbing during this time period was the fucking man. Like, he did every promo, every radio slot commercial, every TV ad. Woo! This guy has the voice of a god. Him and Darth Vader, my dudes. All right, dude, in a world. God, I love it so much. And no one could do it like him either. Like, he's just got this.
Cops rule the day. Punks rule the night. And one man wants to rule them all.
And it literally follows that stereotypical, and only one man can stop them. Well, in this case, two brothers.
There's only one thing he needs to succeed.
This is only half of it. Find me the other half now.
And look who's got it.
It magnifies the power inside you. This half gives power over the body.
All right, so where's the on button?
Now, two brothers will stop at nothing to protect their half.
Look out!
And a madman will stop at nothing to possess it.
You're gonna love this.
Let's have some fun.
Who wants gum?
If they succeed, they're heroes. But if he does, they're history.
Watch your step. Time to skin you guys.
Can we just say, though, like, the hair and the styles were very vibrant, right?
T2's Robert Patrick, Scott Wolf, Mark DeCostos, and Alyssa Milano. Double Dragon.
Alyssa Milano. That's all I'll say. If you don't know who that is.
said it. We don't really have to wear these, do we?
All right, let me explain what you just witnessed. So back in the day, I think it was an NES, right? Double Dragon was a video game, and what was it? It was just a side scroller, brothers, fighter, beat 'em up, and yeah, made a movie. That's the context, literally. But this is cheese, and I enjoyed this. Like I actually enjoyed this. So if I could enjoy super cheese like this, it is very possible I might like the Dragon Ball. It's very possible. That's all I'm saying. Now that I made my point. It's not the same. All right. What are there different levels of cheese? Come on, dude. I can't keep up with different levels of cheese. B movies back in the 80s and 90s were enjoyable. Yeah, you're right. I mean, we liked the Nathan Drake movie. Okay. Some movies understand that they are cheesy, and then, yeah, I guess you're right. Then they kind of play to those strengths. Question, since we're going down this rabbit hole, what's your thoughts on the live-action Mario movie? Did I miss out on that rodeo, too? Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. That was during this time period. During the time I was a kid, right? And so I rebelled against the thought of some old smelly guy playing my Mario. No, I'm kidding. Did I think it was good? No. At the time, I didn't think it was a good movie. But I didn't have a problem with it, but I just didn't think it was a good movie. Like, I don't remember anything about it. See, Double Dragon, I remember with a smile on my face. Mario, I just remember going, whatever, you know? It was whatever. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like we could talk about it now. I'll probably enjoy it more now, just because I've seen how Hollywood has done dirty so many different franchises that it doesn't even matter. So then I'd probably look back at it going, wow, this is probably one of the better ones. I don't know, because I don't remember much about it. I'd have to rewatch that one, to be honest. You know what? Let's watch Super Mario Bros. Trailer. Oh shit, it's gonna give me the TMNT one, isn't it? No, there we go, the original trailer. There it is. Okay.
Where are we? I got a feeling we're not in Brooklyn no more.
I love this guy. I can never say his last name. It's so hard to fucking like, was Zamo? Am I saying that right? He was fine. Yeah, no, he's just a good actor in general. Like, all the stuff he touched, like, I always enjoyed him during this time period as an actor in general. This guy, another great actor, right? Mario was a great actor. Like, we all know him from back in the day, right? Like, he played a lot of shit. But I think the movie was just a letdown in and of itself. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to rewatch because I don't remember anything. I was a kid, so.
They're brothers. They're plumbers.
Oh no. Mario! Luigi!
They're on the trail of a kidnapped princess and a mystical meteorite.
It's incredible!
That gives anyone who possesses it the power.
Just, okay, first of all, it's funny. I think is this our same guy? voiceover guy. Second, it's good actors are all up in this bitch.
To rule the universe.
Get me the rock! Come and get it, lizard breath!
I mean, can we compare, though? I mean, it's a solid fucking Mario. I mean, look at that. Good acting. Yeah, exactly. Like looking at these scenes, great actors. They're killing it. But like, I don't remember the movie being good. For people who don't know. Oh yeah. I think that was my biggest gripe with it. I thought, you know, it was supposed to be a modern day take on you know, Mario. And I liked the fact that they put, you know, these guys in suits and stuff, but then like you had this as Bowser, right? And that was just bad. Doesn't matter if you're a good actor. It just didn't work for me at all. And it still doesn't. Looking at him, I'm gonna be honest. Like this is not my Mario. It looks like Mario is fighting some corporate electoral guy who happens to have the last name Koopa. You know, that's it. That's really the only correlation. If you're making a game / anime movie and you change 90% of the story, then it's gonna be bad. Yeah. Good point. Good point. But I'm gonna be honest. I like their modern take on the like Luigi and Mario suits. I thought they were cute. I thought that was well done on the design team. They really did capture, you know, these guys, right? And put them in that time. So I thought that was good.
Now, they must rescue the princess.
Alien species escaping.
And make it safely back.
Later, alligator.
To our world.
Are you alright?
Before time runs out.
Shoot him! Look out, Mario! Get him! Yes! No, stop! Gotcha! No, not again!
Super Mario Brothers. This ain't no game.
I've got the power. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, so I'm gonna watch that one again. We got a couple things we need to watch. All right, I gotta remember why I didn't like this film because I'm gonna be honest. Okay, can we also say this? Why are these trailers pretty fun to watch? While you watch like modern day trailers, they're not as fun. Like why? Like what happened? They stopped caring? Huh. I mean, editing is hard because they aren't afraid to DM. Fucking DMCA, right? Can't get past that shit, right? No matter who you are. We need an official Nintendo game based on this movie where Mario has a gun and Yoshi is an actual velociraptor. This was back before Nerds Online started dissecting trailers and figuring out the entire plot from 2 minutes of footage. Good point. If that was would have been attempted to come out now, they would have gone on Twitter. They would have tried to cancel the movie, which would have stunted any sort of momentum or growth it would have had before it even launched, and then demanded a redesign of Bowser. I bet you anything. They would have been like, fuck this Bowser guy. Good job on the Mario. Good job on Luigi, but you got this Bowser guy got to go. By the way, that movie is the reason why Nintendo stopped making movies till literally now. So you could see that Nintendo even had a problem with it. Yeah, basically look at Sonic, yeah. Good, they stopped at a smart time. Well, you know, at least they can now start doing it right. Maybe they figured out the formula, you know? They listened to the fan base and it was good. Hey, surprising how things work out for someone if they listen to the fans. Echo Bronx, thank you so much for the 19 months. I missed that, I think, about 13 minutes ago. Sorry, my bad. Thank you. Appreciate you. Invest. My God, War. You were on a path today, my dude. Fuck me. All right, let's watch it. I don't even know, man. How did we get on this tangent? What were we talking about? How did we get on this? I forgot. You picked up on that, K-Blue. Hey. Jim Carrey as Eggman is literally the best casting decision in the history of cinema. Nobody can change it. As Eggman? Is that I'm assuming that's like one of his characters he played, but I'm struggling to think of which movie. Oh, the Sonic movie. Sorry, I don't know the bad guy's name. He was a good decision. We watched the Sonic movie, I think, together in Discord. Yeah, he did a damn good job. I thought he did a damn good job. He did. He doesn't know it. I don't know him personally. Dude, I can't even remember people that I've met's name. You expect me to remember some bad guy that I met in a video game 15 years ago? Probably even 25 by now? Give me a fucking break, dude. He used to be called Robotnik. Oh, yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thanks, Conf. That's all I needed to hear. I'm hyped for the Shadow movie. What the fuck is Shadow movie? Is there actually going to be Shadow the Hedgehog? Hold on. What is this? Shadow the Hedgehog movie? Question mark? Videos of the Shadow the Hedgehog movie. This is a trailer fan made. These aren't real. Oh, the teaser at the end. Okay. So we have no official announcement or anything like that, right? So can't count on it. The edgier Sonic. He's going through his emo phase, boys. We don't need to worry about it. Okay. Well, that was a fun blast from the past. Silver Sonic? Too many Sonics. You know what I want to look at? We need to look at some fan art, boys. It's been a while. Fan art's been popping off since last we looked. Aaron has been doing a daily post, so let's take a look at some fan art. I think that's a good time to get out of the nostalgia trip and into more of a, well, I guess this is still nostalgia because we're looking at Ascension Academy, but at least it's beautiful artwork. There we go. Get a mix, please.
Turn it on.
Okay, you guys can hear that, hopefully. Perfect, now we can continue on. Alright, I can pull up some fan art. Let's go. Fan art time! I gotta disappear, have a good one. Later, Sean. Okay, man, we got so much to go through. Let's find it. So much art. Holy crap. Okay, where did we leave off? It was pretty much... Okay, right at the end. So we looked at... Yeah, we looked at the webtoon. Are we on... Yeah. Oh yeah, good point. I can look at my reacts. Yeah, I ended at the webtoon. And that one. Okay, oh, no, I did Stark. Okay, and I did her. Man, I'm glad I reacted. So smart. So smart. All right, so we got day 1. And then day 2, I guess? And day 3, okay. And day 4. Okay. There we go. I found it. Alrighty. Time to look through some art. Tortilla Celestial. Ooh. In Arabelle. Oh, that's a cute little push on the side there with the little, yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. I like it. I'll give that an arbor and a pog. Beautiful. Stray cat. Aaron, let's go. He went on a, what is the crazy gender bend. All right. Starting off here. Strong. Starting strong. Dummy mommy he turns into. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'll give these an I lost. Absolutely. And a Viv. Okay. Uzu! Uzu! I'm sorry. I respect you too much to I lose to you. Okay. Aaron. Let's see. Now we got ooh. Losing. Shut up. Clap. A+. Well done, Vile. Day 9. The Hellhounds. He looks like a brother in there. You wanna meet my brother? He's so cool. Yo, dude, look at that Misty. Heart and a pog. That shit's badass, dude. Nice. Rex! Pog. Yo, I like this pose. Sexy scratching boob pose. It always gets a plus from me. Fucking Izzy. Jesus. You think I'm just as ripped, okay? Ah! Okay, not as much. Guys, I'm like wasting away, like I'm like losing like all my mass. I'm becoming small. I'm becoming small. Good. Good. Hey. I like this one. It tells a lot of a story. It's not just like the gender bend. There's a lot of story. It's cute. Yeah, I'll give this one a full hit. Nice job. Killed it with Leanda. E16. We'll skip this. We'll skip this. Okay, Aaron. We have core. Hoshi! I love this. This pose is cute. Super cute, dude. Super, super cute. Hoshi. Pog. There we go. I think this one we need to get in there. +1! Hell yeah. Woo! Hazards, thank you so much for the 50 months. Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. Cute. Very cute style. It's like Adventure Time, but arson time. Fire! Yeah, traditional, it's always good to see, yeah. I mean, I don't think Vev would be going, what do I do with this? I think Arbor would be, but Vev would be like, here, let me show you how it's done. All right? You just gotta... Oh, that says me. Even better. Even better, dude. Even better. Gonna have to teach. Mushroom. Can I give 2 mushroom tips? I have come to give randomly compiled chip sketches. Oh my god! Let's go in. Yeah, boy. This is a real artist. I can't do this shit. Yo, were those my glasses? Huh. How they make Chip look so cool? Good artist. It takes a good artist. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Showing me the way. Thank you. Time to get to work. Class is in session. Yeah, this is good shit. Very good shit. Well done, sir. Well done. I lost. I'll give it all these. Rivals! Godfrey versus Wolfgang. Okay. Ooh, give it a pog. Give it a pog. Vouchan. Vouchan. Smaller coming out with some Vow. Very cute. You guys want me to take a vote on who would win here? Yeah, Godfrey would kick Wolfgang's ass, dude. Wolfgang's a little later generation. Godfrey would wipe the floor. You have a guy that talks about doing shit, a guy that does shit. Yes, Wolfgang did have a seat on the council, but that happened later. Do you want to see more Vic? Me too. There's a lot there, but I mean, we purposely made the backstory so you can always do spin-offs, but it's like, man, how many spin-offs can you do, you know? And then, all right, I'll only show that. I don't like showing my art, but I'm only gonna show it because Linux art is a rarity. So Linux! Linux is cute! Oh wait, I forgot to hog, love, and clap, and is this a vowel? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, so there's Linux. Shortest relative. Right here. Okay. Well, we're caught up on art. Good job, artists, man. This shit was great. Aaron popping off. Smalley. I mean, Yuri. Bro, just posting, what is it? Roberto. I want to make sure I credit that right. Rock Zero coming in with some art. Just great all around. Did I actually draw that, or is that AI? Yes, I drew that. I drawed it. I have a tablet. Yeah, so just so you guys know, anything AI related coming from my community will always be tagged as such. Anybody who tries to do so otherwise, well, that's not right, unethical, and will be treated as such. Just letting you know. But we have no problems with spreading AI art as long as it's cited as such and they're not trying to take credit for their own artwork. But yeah, so as long as we say this is my art, as long as it's coming from my community, as long as we say it's our art, it's our art. If it's not our art, we'll say it's AI art. All right, just letting you guys know so you guys all know. Yeah, don't get me wrong, we did try to make the AI art make Linux, but I'm going to be honest, it sucks at it. It can't do it. it can't do Linux. It can't do Linux at all. You remember? Yeah, that was some horrors. So we had some weird shit. Now there were some gold moments that we did get from Linux, like a Pokemon like little ball of him. That was kind of cute, but like, yeah. No, we just gonna get him. So it wasn't Linux, right? Also, don't take people's art without consent to use it on AI. Yeah, that's another good point. Don't take people's art and run it through the AI generator without their permission. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, people are gonna do what they do, but here's the thing. I think it goes back to just don't do it. If you do it for your own, I don't know. I can't dictate what people do in their private lives, nor do I tend to, nor am I a totalitarian dictator. However, there are some respect issues that come along and responsibilities when new tech comes out. And just like anything, consent is preferable. If you really feel you must do something in the privacy of your home, I can't stop you. But if you dare try to claim something as your own, it comes back to claiming something as your own is the biggest problem. If you claim it as AI, no one's gonna give a fuck because I'm gonna be honest, right now in the art community, we talked about this, there's a big huge hubbub about what is right and what isn't right and blah blah blah, and if AI is even acceptable. AI has its niche and will always have its niche. I think it's going to be great for marketing art where you don't need to really care about anything specific and you just need to push something out. I think it's going to be great for that. I think it's also going to be great for having artists actually train their own modules and then have them, if they used it as a tool, if the artist actually decided to encompass this and use it as a tool for their own personal use, they could actually feed it their own style, train it to have their style. They can then have instead of doing a Google search for a pose, they can have an already trained module, show them some examples of their character in poses, and they can get further ideas from that to, just like they do with the Google search, they're getting references to then draw, right? But it all comes back to drawing, right? Because in the end, if you want exactly what you're looking for, you need to go back to the drawing board. Hey, I did So there you go. There's other things like using it for backgrounds, because I'm gonna be honest, I've been looking in the art community and a lot of it was known artists, I guess, do their own personal, like, backgrounds are hard. Backgrounds are fucking hard, and very limited people in like webtoon space or like comic space like do their own backgrounds. Type of, well, comics do. I mean, manga do. I mean, I'm not gonna say no one does them, but damn, a lot of them take shortcuts. So, yeah. Let you get the first step of concept art on it automated, yeah. Yes, exactly, Comp. That's what I think. I think it's the strongest because you'll draw better even if it's close to what you're drawing, right? Like, oh, I can see my character actually doing something close to that. Though with their personality, instead of, you know, going like this with a strong pose, they'd be a little bit more dainty. So then, like, you can make those type of adjustments as you're going, just like you would with normal referencing. Yep. So there you go. All right. Mod Mish, so she stops being a degen, please. You think that's gonna make her stop being a degen, my dude? Okay, Mish was a closet degen, and she only recently became an extroverted degen. All you're gonna do is make her go back in the closet with that. So, we accept you for who you are, Mish. You get your fuck on, girl. All right, we got some YouTube React stuff. Might as well get through that. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You made the degen tier list? Oh, did you release that? Now give us year 4 Chips concept art. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. The Incredible Japanese Prison Break. Prison Break. Miso soup technique. I'm Kento Bento. 25 minutes?
This video is made possible by Dashlane. Download Dashlane for free if you never want to forget another password again at the link in the description. Aomori, Japan, 1936. Prisoner Yoshie Shiratori had had enough. He was forced to confess to a murder he did not commit, falsely imprisoned in Aomori prison.
Isn't that everybody? Me too, bud. Me too. I'm innocent too, man.
Beaten and tortured every night by prison guards, and now worse, prosecutors were
I'm gonna be honest, that is like a worst nightmare. Getting prosecuted for something that you didn't do and then having to like and no one believes you because society is so fucked because, you know, they wanted to instantly like the guy with more Twitter followers, so they went on their bandwagon and decided to just, like, you know, put this guy away for, you know, that would be a nightmare. A fucking nightmare. Like, I would just roll over and die. This guy has some tenacity and some big cojones.
Seeking the death penalty. In his mind, it was time to go. But Aomori prison wasn't the easiest to escape. Regardless, Yoshie Shiratori had nothing to lose, and so at 5:30 a.m., he made his move. He knew there would be a 15-minute gap in the patrol time, as he had studied the guard's routine for months.
Do you guys think we can handle this at a better, faster pace? You guys good with the faster pace? Do it? Alright. We'll go at 1.25 so it's not...
And when the coast was clear...
Do 1.5? Okay, we'll do 1.5.
He pulled out a metal wire, which he had smuggled in from the bathhouse, and started to pick the lock. This was originally the metal support ring that was wrapped around...
Okay, that's maybe a little fast for our viewers. Okay, let's go like that.
around the bathing buckets inmates used to wash themselves. His hands were stiff from the wintry cold, but after a few minutes of picking, he had success, and his cell door swung open. But he wasn't out of the woods yet, because there were more locked doors ahead. He knew he only had a few minutes left before the guards would return, and so he wasted no time attempting to pick his way through the remaining security doors. Now, fortunately for him, he was able to make it out of the facility, but the bad news was that he was only halfway to freedom. You see, he was still well within the search perimeter, which meant at any moment the alarm could go off and he'd still be caught. At 5:45 a.m., the guards returned, peering into his cell, and this is what they saw. Shiratori sound asleep in his futon bed. But of course, what they didn't realize was that they were looking at something else, a pile of loose floorboards underneath his duvet designed to trick them. It wasn't until the next morning that they finally discovered the truth, and the alarm was sounded.
So this man's just using like old school techniques and going, okay, fair, all right.
But by then, Shiratori was long gone. Now, he had escaped, but if you've watched any of our previous videos, you'll know that things aren't always as they seem. In fact, for Yoshie Shiratori, aka the prison break magician, this was only the beginning. 3 days later, he was caught trying to steal supplies from a hospital, and just like that, he was back in the slammer. But this
What the fuck?
time, for his escape attempt, he was sentenced to life in prison. He would never be with his family again, his wife and his daughter, and all the months of planning had led to just 3 days of freedom. It now seemed he'd be locked up for a very long time. 6 years later, in 1942, in the midst of the Second World War, Shiratori found himself transferred.
Wait, did he say 6 years later? Was that 6 years later? Oh man, that sucks. What did he? I wonder. Do you think he was just sitting there contemplating how he was going to escape, or do you think he was like, I don't know, learning, going through like those programs or whatever where they have to like they can learn shit?
To Akita prison in Akita City. There, the guards treated him even worse than in Aomori. They had heard about Shiratori's previous escape and were determined to make an example out of him. They wanted to make sure he would never escape again. Along with the usual beatings, he was forced to partake in extreme manual labor, made to sleep on the hard concrete floor in the severe winter cold, and placed into solitary confinement for extended periods of time. Now, this was a specially made solitary confinement cell.
I mean, I think some days I haven't left my room like for 4 days straight. Is that solitary confinement? Looking at the walls here. I'm kidding. I was making a joke.
Which was very small and had a very high ceiling, with the walls covered with copper sheets so smooth that it was impossible to grip. In addition, there was almost no sunlight even in the daytime, with the only window light coming from a small sealed skylight high above. This was a room designed to keep escape artists from escaping, and if that wasn't enough, the guards also made sure that Shiratori was handcuffed at all times. Now, despite the constant abuse, one of the guards...
Try that with no internet or book?
Kobayashi, in fact...
I have? Let's see. I mean, you know what I'd do? I'd probably sleep. Sleep and work out. So when I see those guards, I'd punch him in the face next. All right.
In fact, the head guard took pity on him. Kobayashi never laid a finger, and even seemed to check up on him from time to time, concerned for his well-being. Perhaps this made life a little more bearable for Shiratori, and it might have even been what kept his will alive all the way to the night of June 15th. It was a stormy night, and Shiratori was in the middle of one of his extended stays in solitary confinement. At around midnight, one of the guards peered into his cell and couldn't believe his eyes. He opened his cell door and looked around in astonishment, as Yoshie Shiratori had vanished into thin air. All that was left was his handcuffs. So how did he do it? Well, there were a few assumptions the guards made that did not apply to Shiratori. For one, handcuffs simply didn't work on him. Shiratori was actually a master of getting out of handcuffs, and in fact had several methods to choose from. Here.
So this guy was innocent, right? Thank you, Elias. This guy is innocent, yet he knows multiple ways of getting out of handcuffs. That's not a skill that normal people have. I'm just saying.
Here, he decided to go with the familiar lock-picking method, but he really could have gone with any of them. He had thoroughly scoured his surroundings to find anything that could be of use in an escape, and just like in Aomori prison, he was able to uncover a loose bit of wire. Perhaps it was from one of the items Kobayashi brought him, but this wasn't clear. After freeing himself from the cuffs, he placed his palms and soles of his feet on the smooth copper sheets and started climbing the unclimbable wall. It turned out Shiratori was also an expert climber with an uncanny ability to scale like a lizard. Once he
This motherfucker literally has the skills. Okay, here's the thing. You know what? I bet you anything he trained for this. If you have no hope and your only hope is to escape and that's what you are clinging on for, then I bet you he probably trained. I got I got lifetime in prison to train for this shit. Magic? He's not using magic. He's using strength, dexterity, smarts, will. Exactly. Exactly. I think he masterminded. I think this wasn't just a mysterious thing. I think this guy spent time building up his ability so he can do this. He also knows that he's going to be relatively weak and he's only going to get a couple shots at it. So that means, especially being in solitary for so long, he's going to have some muscle degradation plus malnourishment. So like he would have had to time this out. Like he would need to know all these things, right? So that means he would have to be smart and strong and train for it. Yeah. But how would he train for it? They would. Yo, I wonder what he's just working out in the main yard with the other prisoners. Why is he scaling up the walls? That's pretty cool. Oh, it's part of his workout routine. We'll just let him do it.
He reached the skylight above, he noticed that, yes, the window was sealed, but the wooden framing around it was starting to rot. And so thereafter, night after night, when the guards weren't looking, he'd climb the copper walls and loosen the framing, bit by bit. Afterwards, he'd climb back down and place the handcuffs back on, as to not rouse suspicion. After a couple months, the window finally came loose, and from there, it was just about choosing the right day. He waited until a particular stormy night, so the guards wouldn't hear the footsteps on the roof. And that was it. He had escaped from prison again. Now this time, he wouldn't be caught. Or at least, not in the way you'd expect. 3 months later, on September 18th, the head guard, Kobayashi, was at home when he heard a knock on the door. To his surprise, it was the fugitive Yoshie Shiratori, unkempt and disheveled, and he needed a favor. A stunned Kobayashi took him in and fed him, all the while listening to what he had to say. Shiratori explained that he didn't actually mind being in prison, and that the only reason he escaped twice now was due to the tremendous abuse he suffered at the hands of the sadistic guards. Kobayashi, however, was the only one who treated him with any amount of respect, and so he felt he owed it to him to let him in on his grand plan. Now, this plan involved Shiratori willingly, yes, handing himself over to the Justice Department, where he could then personally make a case for how corrupt and barbaric the Japanese prison system was, and there needed to be reform. He wanted to campaign for change, and in the process, gain his legal freedom through a civil lawsuit. He felt this was the only way he could realistically end up with his family. This, of course, was a super ambitious plan.
Okay. So let's just put it this way. Him getting arrested again was probably for the better. Right, yeah, this is a damn good plot, right? Because if he didn't get arrested, he wouldn't have met the guard that was his friend, so he couldn't have had this in, dude. Like, this wouldn't have worked any other way. All right, continue.
And as a fugitive on the run, he was well aware of that, which is why he needed Kobayashi, the well-respected head guard of Akita prison, to vouch for him, to strengthen his credibility. As the only guard who ever treated him right, he had a feeling Kobayashi would do the right thing. Minutes later, while Shiratori was in the toilet, Kobayashi called the police. Maybe not a great plan. Just like that, Shiratori was back in prison, and this time, he vowed never to trust an officer of the law again. For the second escape, the courthouse added 3 more years to his life sentence. Now, Shiratori requested to be sent to a Tokyo prison, where the weather was warmer, as he couldn't stand the cold in the northern prisons. His previous stint had weakened.
It turns out, he's going to the strip clubs with those other 3 assholes.
Him severely, but he was denied his request. Instead, the judge sentenced him to the infamous Abashiri prison in Hokkaido, the northernmost prison in Japan. No man had ever escaped from this wintry hellhole of a prison. It was now 1943. Oh
shit, we got an Alcatraz situation, boys. Let's go.
The cold was unbearable in Abashiri, as the temperature in the cells was below freezing point. Whenever inmates received their prison food, the miso soup and soy sauce would often freeze up. In this temperature, a handcuffed Shiratori was thrown into an open cell in summer clothing, and he immediately felt the paralyzing sting of cold air. Perhaps in a fit of desperation, he tried to force himself past the guards, but they were able to push him back and beat him down. An enraged and defiant Shiratori stood back up and vowed that he would escape from Abashiri prison, like he's always done, and that there was nothing they could do about it. In fact, he claimed there was little point even putting handcuffs on him, as he'd always find a way to break free. If not by lockpicking, then, well, this. He then proceeded to rip apart the chain of his handcuffs, to the horror of the guards. It turned out
This motherfucker, this is straight out of a goddamn anime. He's like all you gotta do is give him like superpowers and like he's just like strong or something, or maybe he was weak when he got whatever and then he got put into prison and then he like beefed himself up and then he's like super hardcore. He's in the prison cell, people are picking on him, he's like, you don't want to mess with that guy. Yeah, exactly, the protagonist, man. This guy's got it. He's like, I could have escaped any time. Psh, but you can put him back on, that's fine. Now, where were we?
Shiratori had another special ability. Aside from his outstanding climbing abilities, he also possessed incredible strength, almost superhuman strength. Back in Akita prison, he could have broken free of the...
Okay, here's the thing. Can I actually mention this? Like, there are some people who are just naturally stronger that actually defy their, like, body, like, mass. And, well, a lot of it's because they know how to stand. A lot of it, you know, they understand physics. So, you know, there's a lot of things going for it, but yeah.
Cuffs the physical way if he didn't have to put them back on. Now, this was impressive, but it wasn't so smart to lay his cards on the table like that, as the guards were starting to build an escape profile on him. They knew he had lockpicking abilities, lizard-like climbing abilities, and now almost superhuman strength.
They're gonna make a superhero containment box, dude. Next, they're gonna put kryptonite in there just to make sure, just to be safe.
And so they set out to devise the ultimate escape-proof cell, one that was sure to be Shiratori-proof. And they came up with this. The new cell had steel fixtures with a low chance of rot. Any openings, even the bars removed, were made smaller than his body, meaning there was no way he could physically fit through. He had specially made solid iron handcuffs that tied his hands behind his back, and leg cuffs that made him barely able to stand. These cuffs weighed 20 kgs each and had no keyhole, which meant they could not be lockpicked. And the only way they could be removed was by two metalwork specialists who would come once every few weeks to remove them in an arduous 2-hour process. It was at this point, and only this point, that he could even take a bath. And he certainly needed one, as weeks of being shackled up with no movement meant his cuff wounds were infested with maggots. On top of that, and as cold as it had already been, it wasn't even peak winter yet. Any strength he would have left would surely be nullified by the upcoming freeze. Though
oh, so they're sapping him strength now, and they're fucking him with the food. Dude, they're doing everything no!
Just in case, they still made sure to cut his already meager food portions in half. And so
fuck. There goes your smart plan, buddy. You're fucked, dude. Well, luckily, there are moments in time of the day where you have more strength than others. It's fine. You just gotta use them in bursts. You're fine.
That was it. Even for Shiratori, this was too much. As winter came, he succumbed to his fate. Every day, the guards would slide his meal through the opening, and he'd be forced to grovel like a dog. His hand and leg cuffs made every action awkward and uncomfortable, with even sleeping being a pain. There was no doubt life in Abashiri prison was absolute torture. Now, fast forward. Shiratori was somehow able to survive through the winter, and spring was coming. This meant he was starting to get his strength back. But still, what could he really do? He was literally in a bind. Months passed and, well...
Yeah, that seems like they were just trying to kill him, dude. Like, he isn't Superman. Like, he doesn't have super regenerative powers. He's got festering wounds. Yeah, I mean, they were hoping he died.
Nothing seemed to happen. Then one night, in August, a guard in his office was doing some paperwork when he heard some shuffling on the roof. He wasn't sure what it was, but he decided to check on the prisoners. As he looked inside Shiratori's inescapable cell, he was stunned. The futon bed and prison garments were neatly folded up. The specially made 20 kg handcuffs and leg cuffs that would have required two specialists 2 hours to remove was placed on the side, and Shiratori was nowhere to be seen. He had finally fulfilled his promise to the guards. The alarm immediately sounded, but despite the work of the search party, it seemed he had truly disappeared. But how on earth did this happen? How did he escape from the fortress that was Abashiri prison? Well, preparation had started 6 months earlier. At the time, he didn't have the strength or stamina to mount any sort of escape, not to mention the restraints he was in. But one thing he did have was time and patience. Every day, the guards would slide his meal through, and while he struggled to eat his food off the floor, he always made sure to save a little bit of the miso soup in the corner. You see, every night, he would hobble awkwardly to the inspection window and splash a little of it on the steel frame. He would also dab some on his handcuffs and leg cuffs. Now, his intention was for the salt content of the miso soup to oxidize the screws and bolts, eventually corroding and loosening it. After a month, this technique of rusting through the iron actually worked, and the first screw came out. The next few months saw
This smart motherfucker, dude. I can't believe this fucker. I mean, that's relying on, like, he had to hope that, I mean, luckily, miso soup was pretty, like, people made it probably very similar, so we knew what the ingredients were, so.
Screws and bolts coming loose, assisted by the use of the first screw as a sort of screwdriver. By the end of spring, he was able to fully remove his handcuffs and leg cuffs, as well as the steel frame of the inspection window. But there was a problem. The size of the opening was smaller than his body, which meant he couldn't fit through, a contingency thought out by the guards. What they didn't account for, though, was Shiratori's fourth ability, which involved
the one he kept secret. Oh my fucking god. What the flying fuck? Okay, I see you. This is a good anime. Yeah.
Being able to dislocate his joints at will. With this, he was now able to slide through the opening like a caterpillar. This repertoire of skills, thus surely making him an honorary member of the X-Men. With that, he climbed through a broken window in the roof and vanished.
Okay, so I missed it. His fourth skill is what?
Making him an honorary member of the X-Men. Slide ability, which involved being able to dislocate his joints at will. With this, he was now able to
I mean, I was just saying anybody could dislocate their joints. It just hurts, I guess. I don't know if that's a fourth ability. I think that's called I'm gonna die. Try it? If you were desperate enough, you'll probably do anything. I pop my shoulder at will. Here, let me work out real quick for you, really hard, and then tomorrow it'll be all out of whack. There you go. I'll be ready for my escape.
Slide through the opening like a caterpillar. This repertoire.
Yeah, but he's obviously doing it the right, because if anybody else dislocated their shit and they wouldn't be able to escape, right? So he obviously knows how to actually do it. So he can actually get in there and pop that shit back in, you know. Good for him.
Skills, thus surely making him an honorary member of the X-Men. With that, he climbed through a broken window in the roof and vanished. Impressively, Shiratori had now escaped from 3 prisons, as well as being the only man to ever escape Abashiri prison. Now, good on him for escaping, but this was northern Hokkaido, and the only direction he could have gone to was the cold, snowy mountains. Actually, the prison guards felt that they had the last laugh, because if the cold didn't get him, the mountain bears certainly would. Despite this likelihood, there was one person who stayed hopeful, and that was Shiratori's wife. But she was still worried, because even if he was alive, she knew he wouldn't be able to make it back to his family, as the authorities would be constantly on his tail. Which is why she was desperately and secretly hoping that Japan would lose the war, as that would enable the US to take over the country, meaning everyone would likely forget about her husband. Of course, she kept this to herself, but then, a year later, in August 1945, she got her wish.
Oof. Big oof. Getting a little heavy. Dude, I mean, this is a damn good plot. Like, this is a damn good plot. I mean, like, you got world conflict happening. Like if this was narrated, like, this is actually pretty well done. But, like even with some foreshadowing, like, at the movie. Yeah, it'd be a great movie, like, showing the trying times, you know, and then showing, like, how life was in the... Like, damn. Okay.
The Americans had now taken over the country's penitentiary system, and sweeping changes were being made. And it did seem, perhaps, that the manhunt for Yoshie Shiratori had now taken a back seat. Yet the question remained, where was he? And was he even alive? The answer was yes, he was alive, and living a solitary life. This time, self-imposed. It turned out he had discovered an abandoned mine on a mountainside in the Hokkaido wilderness, and was able to make a home for himself. For food, he lived...
Yeah, did he have Victor come visit him in his cave?
Off nuts and berries, wild rabbits and raccoons, and was even able to learn to catch crabs from a stream by observing the habits of bears. Life was steady and safe, but after a while, curiosity got the better of him, and so after 2 years of isolation, he made his way down the mountain to a nearby village. What he saw astounded him. The streets were filled with signs written in English. The posters and flags emblematic of the war effort had vanished. And even more strange, young Japanese girls were holding hands with American soldiers. What on earth was going on? He grabbed a newspaper that had been set aside, flipped through the pages, and it was only then that he found out about the atomic bombs. Hiroshima.
Okay, so how long had it been until he knew something bad had happened? Like, how many months? I didn't catch that.
And Nagasaki. Japan had surrendered the previous year, and he couldn't believe it. As with his wife, he felt it was
the previous year. So it's been a year. So he was out there for 2 years. So it's been 2 years since the bomb, or 1 year since the bomb? So 1 year since the bomb?
Was now pointless to hide, and so bid farewell to his old hunter-gatherer lifestyle. He headed south of Abashiri for the next 50 days, until he reached the city of Sapporo. At this point, he was starving, so he found himself a nice ripe tomato from a nearby field, which was a huge mistake. A farmer had spotted him and mistook him for a well-known local thief, which led to a scuffle, resulting in the farmer's abdomen being pierced by a blade. Sadly, he bled out and died, but not before Shiratori was arrested for the crime.
Yo, dude, he killed the farmer? I'm not laughing, dude. He killed the farmer. Our pro tag killed the farmer, man. You don't accidentally stab a farmer in the gut. Fuck, man. He was so close, man. He was so close. Jesus.
Crime. It wasn't long until police found out that they in fact had the infamous Yoshie Shiratori in their custody. For his multiple escapes and having now murdered the farmer, despite his claims of self-defense, he was sentenced to death by the district court of Sapporo. And in 1947, he was sent to Sapporo prison to await execution. Now, to ensure he wouldn't escape this time while on death row, he was placed under 24-hour surveillance with 6 armed guards personally assigned to his watch.
Okay, so the self-defense thing would make a very impactful scene in the movie. Like, he's so hopeful. Like, all he's got to do, he's got a couple more miles until he sees his girl. And then he's just so hungry, though, so he grabs and stops, and then everything goes to shit. God damn it. That's like, the movie's almost over, and then it takes a dramatic turn. Fuck!
As for the cell itself, it was upgraded further from the one in Abashiri prison, with reinforced doors, ceilings, bars, windows. In fact, any openings were made smaller than the size of his head, not just his body, learning from the Abashiri escape. As while he may be able to dislocate his joints, he certainly can't dislocate his skull. As long as his head can't fit, they were good. The 6 guards were so confident, in fact, that they didn't even bother cuffing him. Now, Shiratori was getting old, and the odds of escaping by this point were looking slim. As his execution loomed near, there was little he could really do, and the guards knew that. They could see the desperation on his face, looking up, searching for an escape plan that they knew would never come. Though, still, just in case, they made sure to search his room every night while he was taking a bath in the bathhouse, inspecting the ceiling, skylight, and any other openings. A month passed, and winter was now coming, weakening him further, and the realization was starting to dawn on him. He grew increasingly despondent, staying in bed, refusing to wake up, despite the orders of the guards. This went on for a while, until one morning, the guards had enough and entered the cell to discipline him. They flipped over the duvet, and he was gone. This was not possible. How did he do it this time?
Pee pee poof, motherfuckers.
Going back to when he was first placed under 24-hour surveillance with the 6 armed guards personally assigned to his watch. He had in fact conditioned them to look up and keep up from the very start. Not just because his previous escape attempts involved climbing through skylight windows on ceilings, but...
Alright, so this guy is what we call a master manipulator. He knows how to control himself and to control his outcomes by making people believe things through body language. His fifth ability, he's there's a word for this where you can read other people and then manipulate them based upon your readings. I don't know. He's just socially aware, I guess.
But also his suspicious yet, as it turned out, very intentional behavior of constantly looking up to figure out an escape plan. Little did they know, it was all an act, and that he already had one, but it would be taking place precisely where they weren't looking. You see, it turned out the authorities were so concerned with him escaping through a window or skylight that they neglected to reinforce the bottom. This ironically ended up being his easiest and simplest escape, because all he had to do was remove the bolted floorboards, which wasn't easy, but he had experience, and using random cutlery and a miso soup bowl, dig his way to freedom. This took over a month, and he was able to hide his activities due to A, the guards not suspecting this approach, and B, the floorboard panels being put back in place every night after digging. The 6 guards thought they were keeping a good eye on him, even at night, but with a hole consistently positioned underneath the futon and duvet, and it increasingly becoming the norm to refuse the orders of the guards to wake up, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Placing a pile of loose floorboards underneath the duvet to trick them was also a callback to his first prison escape in Aomori. So he had now escaped from prison 4 times, and by this point, the story is starting to get ridiculous. But this perpetual cycle of capture and escape was about to end, because a year later, in 1948, Shiratori was exhausted. He was in his 40s now, and this was a young man's game. One day, in the Kotoni neighborhood, still in Sapporo, as he stopped to rest, a policeman just happened to sit by his side for a smoke. He didn't know who Shiratori was, but he struck up a conversation with him. Shiratori, of course, was wary of his presence and tried to play it cool, all the while attempting to figure out a way to remove himself from the situation without being suspicious. Suddenly, the policeman did something unexpected, at least to him. He pulled out another cigarette and offered it to him. Shiratori was stunned. You see, cigarettes were expensive luxury items in Japan at the time, and the fact that someone offered it to him just out of the kindness of his heart brought tears to his eyes. Not to mention, all his life he had been abused and mistreated by officers of the law, with even the head guard Kobayashi turning his back on him. And here was an instance of an officer treating him kindly, with respect.
Oh my god, just normal kindness? Wow! Amazing.
Judgment. As he smoked a cigarette, Shiratori couldn't help but tell the officer his full name, Yoshie Shiratori, and that he had escaped from Sapporo prison last year. In fact, he had escaped from prison 4 times in his life. It was strangely a relief to get it all off his chest, and he was even ready for the consequences. After the Kobayashi incident, he had vowed never to trust another officer.
You come in here, and you what? I'm all this man, savage!
Officer of the law again. But the simple act of receiving a cigarette from a stranger broke him. Of course, he was arrested again, but this time, things were different. Maybe it was the fact that he willingly gave himself up, or that Japan's justice system was going through a change. But the High Court of Sapporo became sympathetic to Shiratori's plight, and some of his past claims were recognized, such as acknowledging the farmer's death as a legitimate case of self-defense. They also made note that throughout all 4 of his prison escapes, he didn't kill or injure a single guard, despite the abuse he may have suffered at their hands. At the end of the deliberation, the High Court dismissed the murder charge, revoking his death sentence, and instead sentenced him to just 20 years in prison. Further, they
Okay, so how did he, so the guard just took him up on it? Like, all right, this happy-go-lucky guard offers a smoke to him, and then he's like, yo, I'm a badass criminal who's escaped multiple times, but I've been abused, and I just want him to set this all straight. And he's just like, yo, I got you, bud. I believe you. Damn.
Approved his request to be transferred to a Tokyo prison, where the weather was warmer. He was getting what he wanted. In Tokyo, he was sent to Fuchu prison, where, for the first time, the guards actually treated him well. It was a weird feeling. There were all these precautions and security measures in place to ensure that the infamous prison break magician wouldn't escape. But the truth was, Shiratori didn't really care anymore. Everything he'd been fighting against, the mistreatment from guards, the death penalty, even the northern climate, was no longer of concern, and he was at peace. There was no need to escape anymore. He finally accepted his punishment, and for the remainder of his sentence, acted as a model prisoner. Just 14 years later, in 1961, he was released on parole, and for the first time in a long time, he was truly a free man. He decided to head back to Aomori, where it all began, and meet up with...
There's no way, there's no shot that his wife waited for him. Guys, there can't be. There's no way she waited. I mean, they're kids, an adult. You know, how many years has gone by? It's 30, 40 years.
With his daughter, who, by this point, unfortunately, was the only family member he had left. For his incredible escapes, Yoshie Shiratori became a legend, an anti-hero in Japan. But it was very much the opposite for the country's penitentiary system, which had somehow allowed him to escape time and time again. This was a national embarrassment for Japan. But just as preventing criminals from breaking out of the system is vital for the safety of society, so is preventing them from breaking into the system. Your system, that is. And for that, I'd personally recommend Dashlane. Because Dashlane makes keeping track of
Motherfucker. You get these motherfuckers and their segues. All right, we did watch your whole video though, so hit me with your ad.
All your passwords super duper easy. It stores all your passwords and personal information in one extremely secure place and autofills them on websites you go to, syncing across all your devices like iOS, Android, Mac, and Windows. I've said this before, but if you have the same password everywhere and are too lazy to go to each individual website to change your passwords, kind of like me.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Man, I'd be such a brand risk. I'm probably Xing myself from these password protection companies, but I don't think you should use those. I don't think housing your passwords anywhere is smart. I'm sorry, I'm a tech guy. I can't, even if I got paid to say it, I wouldn't say it. Just be smart. Remember your fucking shit. All right, cool. Good talk.
Or you just can't be bothered filling out tedious online forms, also like me, well, it's not a problem, because you can just click one button on the Dashlane app and it does it all for you. Over the internet. Not even to Dashlane out of a million different individual Dashlane users, only a Dashlane user, which would be like trying to break out of a million different prisons simultaneously.
But don't I forget my passwords all the time? That's besides the point, Wolfears. That's what makes it protected. Because then I have to do password, authentication and get my shit back, right? Hard, just like it should be.
Simultaneously.
Because if I can't crack my password, there's no damn way a hacker is.
A feat not even the great Yoshie Shiratori could pull off. By going to dashlane.com/kentobento, you can get a 30-day free trial of Dashlane Premium with all these features and more. And if you like it, please use the promo code KENTOBENTO to get a further 10% off.
Comp, that is the worst idea I think I've ever heard.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
Don't take Comp's
this
advice.
Channel, as well as all our patrons.
Don't
on
at
Patreon.
all.
Cheers.
Well, shit. There we go. I mean, it didn't tell me if they obviously didn't give me the happy ending where his wife waited for him. Did they? Like it didn't sound like they waited for him. So Sage, he was alone while he fought against Oh, she died? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I missed that part. Sorry. It was because I was too busy yelling at Savage when we were pausing and coming back. I was still enraged. So they probably said death after I replayed it. Daughter was alive, though. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, Sag. Big sad.
Come here. Hold my hand. Babe.
I'm coming.
Babe, hold my hand.
We gotta get out of here.
I'm on my way. What?
Say you love me right now. Say you love me. Say you love me.
All right, that got me. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty fucking funny.
Okay, if you win this, I'll send you a feet picture.
Sticky feet, oh?
Yeah.
Okay, kangaroo feet. Okay. Yeah.
I should have NT.
Meow.
You sound so sad.
Meow.
Alright, okay. If you clutch this time, I'll send you a video of my feet, okay? Oh.
My stink.
Did you like feet or something? This motherfucker destroyed a bridge? Wait, 25 minutes? I don't know about that, Chief.
The guy that could be seen in this video's family has recently been attacked by this hornet's nest on his property, so he decided to take matters into his own hands. Instead of calling the exterminators, he decided to pull out his homemade flamethrower and just completely burn and destroy this hornet's nest. He did, although, have someone on standby just in case things went south and the tree ended up setting on fire, but thankfully it didn't. The guy did this because the hornets messed with his family, and this is what the hornet's nest looked like after he destroyed it with the flamethrower, and I would not mess with this guy's family, or else you may get this flamethrower to the face.
Yo, these fucking bees mess with my family. I'll take them out back. I got a flamethrower. I got a baseball bat with your name on it. Fuck. Fucking shit. Yeah, he does. Look at this fucking guy, dude. Look. Where is he? I mean... He's got a mohawk, dude. I haven't seen one of those in ages. Holy shit.
What? Okay, so we need a name for this red-black creature card. Brent, what do you have? Rakdoja. Solid. Bill? Embertha. Decent. Remy, what's the name you came up with? It's Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakaro. It's the best card ever, you should search for it with ponder. It is legendary, so it can be your commander. Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakaro. Diddle 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 dum diddle I. 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 The name is way too long, there's no room for a casting cost. Just pay one and discard, it's written right here in the box. We haven't had a creature whose pronunciation's hard. Let's start with Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakar. It's Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakaro. To this card design I have to give my disavowal. I'd like to buy a playset, I would like to buy a vowel. Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakaro. Diddle 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 dum diddle I. 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 My wife and I seek counseling each Wednesday during lunch. Bill, what did HR tell you about sharing way too much? Right, you get a cookbook artifact that's really kind of wild. I'm telling you, this creature's like a Rakdos Julia child. It's Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakara. Well-defined black border, so there is no gerrymander. The other card designs are trash, but please forgive my candor. Asmerano Mardukadiced in a Kuldakara. So, if they have a nevermore, there's no need to...
Dude, this guy went ham, dude. He is fucking in it. Nice job, dude. Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, we got it. But if I do it this way, we have to watch ads. And who likes watching ads?
Oye, como que sí estás jalando, ¿no?
Sí, güey.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Certified with my forklift shit. Certified with a forklift. So the
Okay. Damn, so hard. What the fuck? We shouldn't laugh. That's gonna be me someday. And you're gonna have to deal with my dentures popping out on stream, okay, Chad? And when that happens, I won't be showing my face anymore. You'll literally have a 3D version of Chips on there 24/7. I will never see my face again. Dude, that's a fucking mood right there, dude. Just when everything is going wrong, just... Come on, bro, dude, come on. Oh, shit! Yeah.
My body is Wonderland.
Is Wonderland?
Mm-hmm.
Well, your body is Candyland, bitch. You have diabetes.
Ooh, that's Damn, kids have gotten way better at the finger flip. All right, we used to only do 1, 2, 3, and then all 4, but now they're doing this shit and with a hot dog, no less.
Hey, bro, watch this Riz. Watch this Riz I got.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Little known food hack. If you carve out the inside of your burger, you actually save yourself about 300 calories. So
I can't handle it. Okay.
75% des étudiants.
It never turned on though. It never turned on.
This planet minutes moving on.
Tu le protèges.
Dude, I hate Friends. I fucking hate Friends, dude. Dude, if you have piece of shit friends that don't warn you, it takes a straight up baseball bat to your plastic shield, and you're gonna end up with a broken wrist, fuck them. Fuck them. They thought it was fucking hilarious. Good on you on the receiving end. You're such a good friend. Yeah, that guy who just hit you with a baseball bat is a shitty friend.
Man's drunk as fuck.
So I had a friend who used to get super drunk, like bad, like blackout every time. Every time he would drink, he could barely move. He was 5 foot short, barely 5 foot short, and meaning just past the 4 mark. The girlfriend was 4'10" or 4'8", and he was just only a little bit higher. So let's put it in perspective. It's Linux, okay? Just imagine Linux drinking the same amount of alcohol that I consume, okay? And dude, no wonder I get along with Linux. He's literally like my friend. Short, little scrappy. Yeah, okay, well anyways, he would get super shitty drunk. And like you'd have to be... Like, I would become like a dad because if he falls over drunk, his head will smash into whatever he's falling onto. So, like, more often than not, this man would come walking in with, like, a gash in his head. And, like, what the fuck happened to you? You got blood coming down. Like, got to fight with the wall, dude. Like, dude, motherfucker, just stop falling. When you're that drunk, just stay on the couch, dude.
+1.
Yo, 37 months from Drop the Wub. Thank you. He should have wore a helmet. Seriously, you know what? Those drinking helmets make more sense now. You know? They're protecting the users as much. I got whipped with a horse one in the arm. Alright, let's keep going.
So I've heard these Slim Jims have some snap. We're about to find out.
that's dangerous. Deserved. Fucking deserved. Fucking deserved that!
Oh my gosh.
He's fat. What the fuck? No! Yeah, that rat was fucking perfect for a meal, dude. What the fuck? Feels bad, man. I mean, he led a good life, obviously, until then. His trials and tribulations, his anime moment just started. Oh my god, that was funny.
Não vá sujar o tapete aí, pô. Toma no teu cu. Vou tomar o tapete.
There's no way.
What just happened to that buzz? Did they like keel over? Because if so, that's fucking hilarious. And rip this person who's about ready to break something. Oh, thank God the water was there. Thank God the water was there.
My house.
What the fuck?
I do not miss being young. I'm gonna be honest, I do not miss being young. It wasn't because I was bad at being young, it was all my friends sucked at being young. And that is the perfect example right there. Fuck you, spilling milk on my fucking, because you thought it was funny. And now, I would hate to be young now. You know why? Because now, people have their phones out and they want it for content. Literally everyone wants to be a YouTuber or a TikToker, so they got their fucking phone out. Let's do something funny. Let's just fuck with your friend here who's just like literally minding his own business, playing video games on his laptop, and let's just shove milk down his face. Yeah, funny TikTok. No, fuck you. Sorry, and rant.
Look, we got the visor, and then we got the
fucking cats, dude.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Why? Dude, was that like... That was like the second part of the anime. So the first part, it was released. All right, and then now this is it, find himself surrounded by the enemy. Okay, sorry. I'm kind of into this whole, like, anime unfolding, the rat anime unfolding before me. Early in the morning.
어? 저 아저씨? 아저씨.
Cute kitty.
여기서 주무시면 안 되는데?
Wake up, kitty.
What are you doing?
Why do they suck, man? They're doing this on purpose, man. Or none of these guys have ever played fucking baseball. Jesus. He's definitely working up that sweat, Chad, for sure. I'm feeling it. Oh no. Whenever I see any video short on like on one of these compilations, I know it's just a VR accident whenever they're wearing a headset. Yo! Floof! Floof! He floofy.
Alright, whoever this lands on us.
Listen, drugs are bad, okay, Chad? Drugs are bad. Or at least in public.
So take the schizophrenia medicine. You're fucked.
You didn't have to cut me off.
I love cats! Aww. God damn it.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This YouTuber wanted to see how strangers would react if he asked them to kiss him, but this particular instance was actually pretty wholesome.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Have you heard about the no DAP?
I have.
Okay.
You're protesting against it?
Yes.
Just shut up and kiss me.
Oh.
Oh. Thank you.
Well, if you want, we have t-shirts.
Okay, but while she was embarrassed, I think she was only embarrassed because he was more so embarrassed, you know?
We have water bottles and free food.
Police technology just gets more advanced every day. Their computer can pick up the license plate of every single car that drives by.
You know, the weird thing with that, though, is going in for a kiss like that is very awkward. Like, that's an invasion of someone's personal bubble, and he actually kind of went in and invaded it. And she had like a couple reactions. And some people auto action to what the response is. So is it a genuine reaction? Who knows? Or is it reactionary, I guess? They're all reactions, but you get what I'm saying.
This YouTuber cooked a Thanksgiving dinner by only using his gaming computer.
I'm cooking turkey with my gaming PC right now. There's recipe number 1, which we will cook first by playing 1 hour of PUBG. The liquid cooling, it feeds into a giant vat, and then that heats up the liquid, basically slow cooks the turkey.
Oh my God!
A few days ago, NASA launched a rocket into space. The rocket was launched at about 1 a.m. and turned the night into day.
Holy shit. Damn, that's bright.
This is what a $100,000 TV looks like. It looks like it emerges out of nowhere. There is completely empty space where the TV should be coming from. This is because the TV screen can fold into this little tiny box.
Wait, it has folding compartments? That's kind of crazy, dude. What the fuck? Swim! Swim!
What?
Damn. Quite the...
I know I showed you guys a similar video a few months ago, but I think this video is even crazier.
Why?
I am very uncomfortable.
Just because he can make his abs look like different types of abs. Do we even know if that's real? Are those your real abs, sir? For all I know, you faked it.
Right now. This knife is so sharp that it can make a cut without anything holding the carrot in place.
well, that does require some cutting skill because he was using, you know, he was getting slight angles on it, so it stays on the ground. Plus, it's a little wet, so it's suctioning a little bit more. Okay, but damn, that knife is sharp. Holy shit! I'll make way for the holy turtle.
This is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
Okay, that was kind of cool. Not gonna lie. The hungry. How long is this video? 7. The hungriest man in history. Sounds gross. All right, I'll give it a shot though.
Hey kids, I think we can all agree that there are few pastimes more grotesque than competitive eating. The concept of a bunch of guys pushing their anatomy to its limits just for sport leaves a bad taste in my mouth in more ways than one. But imagine if these men didn't adopt this habit just for fun. Imagine if some gross biological error forced them to eat like this for their entire life. Introducing Tarare. Tarare was born in France around 1772 to a poor farming family. It's said that his appetite was so voracious that, by his teens, Tarare could eat an entire quarter of a cow carcass in a single day. You'd think he'd be like mega obese, but no, he only weighed 100 pounds by age 17. However, there were still a few things that stood out about Tarare appearance-wise. For one, he had a huge, stretched-out mouth with horribly stained teeth. He could reportedly fit 12 eggs in his cheeks at once, much like a chipmunk keeping its chipmunk eggs warm. Additionally, when Tarare was full, he'd get a crazy Octomom gut going, and any other time, he'd have a huge flap of stretched-out skin hanging around his waist. He also stank to high hell, even by 18th century French peasant standards. He was described as reeking, quote, to such a degree that he could not be endured within the distance of 20 paces. So between all this and his horrendous outhouse flooding dumps, his family had had enough. Alright, you're eating us out of house and home here. You gotta go, man. You heard me. Kick bricks, Froggy. Wow, he just called a French person a frog. That's so racist. No, it's not. They're all French. The guy just looks like a frog is all. Oh, well, too late. I'm already offended. That's fair. Dislike. After leaving home, Tarare was forced to beg and steal just to satisfy his gargantuan appetite. Inevitably, people began to take notice of him. And
alright, this is like the anime spin-off series about the hunger guy surviving. Didn't do as well as the Prison Break. This got canceled after the first season. Sorry, hunger guy. Walter White in Mario Kart. What? Fucking memes, dude. Okay. Fun. I clipped my favorite Shadow the Hedgehog fandom moments because...
Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Come with me. Steal candy from babies and small businesses. I'm not talking about Walmart.
I will never do such a thing. I'll sin in my own way.
Okay, bye.
Ah! Okay, fine, I'll sin.
Bring me Canes, Raising Canes, immediately. I need it, stat.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 69694.
Sonic and Shadow would have answered the call.
Is not available.
They would have been here to kill me immediately.
Ha! Alright. Let's see. The best way to sin would be killing the president.
What?
New idea. Adultery.
2022 release is so shitty.
You gotta get a new movie for movie night, please.
Oh my god, my mustache looks like fucking grass. Please give me some more mustache cream immediately.
Okay, yes, man.
Oh, buddy, you gotta cool it.
Did they just do like did they rewrite it or did they just do overdubs like as it was going live? I think it would be fun to sit down and overdub live, improv. I think that would be fucking hilarious. You just improv the lines and then you feed off of each other. Even better if they don't know how the movie goes, you know, or I think that'd be fucking hilarious.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me.
Oh, what are we talking about here?
I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things. And then you came, an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
Did you know about this?
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind.
Jesus.
She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away.
What?
And came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
Oh, really? What's this motherless fuck's name?
Grella the Kind.
These tweet ads for our detective agency aren't working, SBO. Look, this one only got 3 likes.
One of them's from your mom.
She's a very supportive lady. Don't make fun of me.
Let me post more memes.
Don't! You'll scare away SBO's mom. You guys
This is
are
too much
terrible
like-
with this. Shadow, how did you get into our house? Don't worry about that. Worry about your terrible tweets. You have to help us get more attention, Shadow.
This is a Rob
If
Lovey.
we don't get more customers fast, we're gonna miss rent, and then we'll get evicted. It's simple. Watch this. Huh? My keyboard! That sure is a hot take.
Damn.
But how is it going to help us?
Package thief? Hell yeah.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I can't, dude. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. That's fucked.
This person figured out how to make Google
I mean, yep. I mean, same with the bear that I ran into.
really nervous.
Hey Google, how do you spell onomatopoeia?
Onomatopoeia is spelled O-N-O-M-A-T.
This girl was kind enough to bring her mom some breakfast. Have you ever
Oh.
seen a cow that looks like The Rock?
Woo! Okay. Okay.
This guy was kind enough to let drivers know that a speed camera trap was up ahead, and then they saw this sign.
Thank you! Kidding, mate, you slow down.
But then it gets worse because a real speed camera trap is then later seen on the side of the road.
Are they serious? Oh my.
The amount of troll. Jesus. Unfortunately, any tickets that cop then pulled over and made tickets for will be thrown out because that's called entrapment.
This guy didn't want to.
For example, if a undercover cop car comes up to you on the side of the street and revs up their engine at a stoplight, and then you take the bait and you guys go racing, he can't give you a ticket. He baited you.
Pay for bringing an extra bag on the plane. These two women heard someone scream and were immediately concerned and went to investigate.
You okay in there? Is everything okay?
We're just firefighting.
Okay. Alright. Take care, guys.
This video absolutely exploded, racking up over
Play fighting. They were role playing, Chad, in the bedroom. I mean, some people are freaks and they're into some strange shit, and so the girl's like, "Yo, I really want to. Are you sure?" I bet they're using leg trackers. Yeah, make it double spicy.
Over 70 million views across social media.
Putting his freaking claws on him.
Okay, I'm not sure.
Don't worry.
I would not trust that fucking pecker bird near my eye. Fuck that.
They were totally fine. One of my subscribers...
Dude, I know you guys got birds, but like, on my eye? No, that's like literally a horror film. Horror films have made shit about that exact scenario. There's reasons why they shouldn't be next to your eye.
Subscribers recorded this incredible time-lapse. That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very soon.
Yeah, you made
Later.
Yeah, you kind of made it nice, I guess. I'll give it to you, man. I'll give it to you. Worst gotcha.
Sometimes playing a game that you have been eagerly anticipating fails to live up
I mean, that was a nice shot, though.
to the unrealistic levels of hype that you've set for it. Other times, you're left absolutely speechless, wondering
keep
how they
shooting.
managed to take your expectations and shatter them so matter-of-factly. Now, I was going somewhere with that analogy, but I
mean,
keep losing my
what?
train of thought. I'm not...
What game is this?
I'm not entirely certain as to the reasoning behind that. Regardless, having a different
What
opinion
the
to
fuck?
someone
I'm
online
listening.
is always
No, I'm
going
not.
to
Is
leave
he
you
talking?
open for criticism and personal attacks.
Wait.
This game is good, will leave you open to the anger from people that believe the game is horrible. This game is bad, will leave you open to the
what's
anger
happening?
from people that believe that the game is fantastic. The purpose of the Worst Gotcha Ever series is not to solely criticize a game, nor is it to praise it unconditionally.
It's called
Rather,
Nikki?
this video series exists as a means with which to both critique.
Okay. Well, I think I've seen enough of Nikki that I want to try it out and inform my own opinion. You know what I mean? I need to really get in there and do my research. Wait, there's a follow-up? All right, we're going to watch episode 2 follow-up the next time. I feel like it's too soon for episode 2. Manning Cave historian. Non-water floods. They have jiggle. Yeah, we'll keep this one for later. Manning Cave. 1 hour? What? Yeah, but it's an hour, my dude. That's a long. I think my ADD can keep up with that, my dude. And what? Let's watch. See if this one's shorter.
This episode of Salmonella Academy is brought to you by Skillshare.
Hey kids, if you've been on Earth for any amount of time, you should know that this place is pretty wet and wild. With water just falling from the sky whenever it feels like it, it's no surprise that floods are among nature's most common means of wrecking humanity's hard work. However, not every flood has been made out of plain old H2O. Today, we're going to talk about some of the few non-water liquid disasters that mankind has endured. January 15th, 1919 was a particularly warm day for Boston, at around 40 degrees Fahrenheit, well above the freezing temperatures of the past week. Men wore their hats a little less snugly, children huddled about the fire a little less closely, and a metal tank containing 2.3 million gallons of molasses decided to collapse. Now, I know what you're thinking. Sam, I've never even held a molasses before. I didn't know there was 2.3 million gallons of it in the world. What was that much molasses doing in one place? Well, young grasshopper, as with most things, the answer is alcohol. As the cylinder came tumbling down, it unleashed a delicious brown tsunami that was 25 feet high at its peak. Also, forget everything you know about idioms, because the waves were recorded to have moved as fast as 35 miles per hour. That means you're slower than molasses, nerd. Add that to the fact that molasses is way more dense than water, and you've got a recipe for some major destruction. Eyewitness accounts of the event describe houses being swept off their foundation and subsequently demolished. The level of damage was comparable to a tornado sweeping through, its path of devastation stretching a half-mile long. Here's a picture of, something. I can't tell what it was supposed to be. All I know is that molasses clearly does not play. That's not all though. A truck was picked up and chucked into the harbor, a train car got knocked off its tracks, and a bunch of dogs and horses just straight up drowned. Oh, and some people too. Around 150 were injured and 21 were killed in the disaster.
Okay, why does he make it sound so flippant? Like, yeah, lots of people died. It was bad. But, you know, continuing on with this meme video. Come on, man!
Talk about the sweet release of death, am I right? A couple of reasons these numbers were so high were that A, once you're stuck in something that thick and sticky, you're kind of fucked unless 3 guys with a rope happen to show up. And B, the affected area was so large that 3 guys with a rope would have no way to get to without getting trapped themselves.
So if we want to kill Ellie, we make her swim in molasses. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get fucked, kid.
As a result, rescuers had to wait several days before the molasses either sufficiently drained out of an area or hardened up enough in the sun and the cold so that it could be walked on without sinking in. After the incident, cleanup was carried out primarily by blasting the streets with salt water, which took many weeks and stained the waters of the Boston Harbor brown for months. Naturally, all the rescue workers and cleanup crew ended up getting molasses all over them, which led to them getting stuff all over payphones, subway cars, door handles, you name it. It's said that for decades afterwards, residents could still catch a whiff of molasses outside during the summer months, and Boston remains one of Forbes' top 10 stickiest places to this day. Our next tale took place on the evening of June 18th, 1875 in Dublin. A fire had been raging across several blocks of the city for many hours prior. And like many of us do after a long hard day of wreaking havoc, the fire decided to mosey on over to the malt house for a much needed drink. Around 5,000 barrels of whiskey and other social lubricants subsequently burst from the heat, sending a cascade of what is essentially liquid fuel careening out into the street, carrying the inferno on its back wherever it went. Now normally you think people would just run away from the impending danger, but being that this is Ireland, the crowds of people had a better idea. They said, hey fellow upstanding citizens, why don't we band together and help with the cleanup efforts? So they decided to dispose of the river of beverage running through their neighborhood by hiding it safely away in their stomachs. Some people drank directly from the street, while the classier among them were seen taking off their nasty sweat-filled boots, filling them up and just gulping away. Keep in mind, while today's version is flavored primarily with cinnamon, this Fireball whiskey contained a special blend of spices including ash, street filth, tiny shards of glass and wood, and whatever else you could imagine. But hey.
Jesus Christ!
Free drinks are free drinks. In the end, 13 people perished as a result of this incident. Was it from the fire? Nope. Smoke inhalation? Mm-mm. Drowning? Still no. Unfortunately, though they did boot, and they did rally, they forgot to do both at once. As a result, all 13 deaths were actually from alcohol poisoning caused by chugging too much runaway liquor. So let this be a lesson, kids. Don't drink street booze. You have no
Is this where the Das Boot thing?
no idea where it's been. Just go to a dispensary instead. Moving along, here's another potation inundation, this time on the other aisle. 1814 London was a rapidly growing metropolis, and like all metropolises, it had its fair share of densely populated slums, one of which was St. Giles Rookery. And what better place is there to build a brewery than amongst the impoverished and thirsty? Unfortunately, said brewery apparently got cocky and decided to skimp out on their iron rings that hold up the big beer things budget, leading to one of the vats completely collapsing and knocking over all the others with it. In total,
So this is literally about beer and other things drowning people. Nice.
around 323,000 imperial gallons, or 1.5 million liters of beer were unleashed that day. The flood of ale pushed over the wall of the brewery with the same ease that Jared Kushner pushes old ladies down escalators, gushing out into the streets and totally demolishing multiple homes situated nearby. Good morning, America. I'm reporter Pat Lauer. No relation, don't worry. We're here at the scene of the world's biggest party foul. Ma'am, how does this whole thing make you feel? Ha, don't worry. This isn't the first time alcohol has torn my household apart. In all seriousness, my husband has struck me on multiple occasions. At least 8 people are known to have died as a result of the incident, either from drowning or from having their house dropped on them. In spite of this, nobody was held responsible for the disaster, with courts concluding that the collapse was an act of God. I wish people were that lenient with act of God clauses today, like, alright, here's your coffee, ma'am. Whoops. Jesus Christ, it burns! Yes. That was Jesus Christ who did that. You motherfucker, my legs are fusing together! Hey, God works in mysterious ways. Maybe you were supposed to be a mermaid, who knows? So, I hope the knowledge of these events will serve to empower you in your life going forward. If you find one of your friends trapped in molasses, now you'll say, don't worry, I'll save you. In a couple days. If your street is ever flooded with hard liquor, you'll say, oh boy, time to start chugging. In moderation, of course. But why stop there when you can learn a lifetime of practical wisdom with Skillshare.com? Skillshare is an online learning community with over 22,000 classes in technology, design, business, and more. Premium membership gives you unlimited access to high-quality classes on must-know topics so you can improve your skills, unlock new opportunities, and do the work you love. Sure, history can write some pretty insane stories, but hey, so can you. With these courses, you can make the next great American novel, or breathe new life into your erotic Sanjay and Craig fanfiction. You ever doodle in the margins of your notebook during class? I know I do. What better way to spice up your notes than with some classy act now for this special offer and start learning today. Till next time, I'm Salmonella, and thank you for watching.
Alright, nice. Alright, so the key to watching these videos, obviously, as I'm finding out, 1.5 is actually prime for this. For some of these videos, like a 7-minute video becomes 4 minutes. Thank God. Yeah. Normal speed is prime for some, but I think some of the longer ones, when I go on faster speed, it helps me, what's the word? Not feel daunted by how large it is. Okay. Alright, joke ended. Shit, I already lost the YouTube React section. Where is it? Motherfucker. YouTube React. There it is. Kangaroo base stats. Yes! That's right. This is relevant because we were talking about kangaroos yesterday. Fuck kangaroos, man.
When creating a character, it's important to take into account which server you plan to play on, as well as the current state of the meta on that server.
What?
Most builds don't have the mobility required to change servers, so you want to make sure you know what you're getting into.
What?
But which server is the best choice for you, and which abilities can give you a leg up on the competition there? This is the first of a new series which will examine all of those things and more. Today we're taking a look at one of the more notorious servers, Australia. Australia...
Dude, that's hard mode. That's ultra hard mode. Don't go there. Everything will kill you.
Is known for being one of the most dangerous servers in the entire game. And this is by no means
It's the one game you don't have infinite lives. Seriously, the hunger and sleep meters and endurance meters are bullshit.
Warranted. There are a few reasons why the meta there is so scary.
Takes too
Reptiles
long.
as a whole are generally mid-tier. We've talked on this channel a good bit about how most snakes are garbage, and how the unique moves available to lizards generally don't end up being worth the investment. With that said, the Australian server seems to be the one with the most high-tier reptiles. It has not one, but two different groups of crocodile builds, one of which being the saltwater crocodile, the highest-ranking crocodilian build in the current expansion, due to their super broken 0-to-death combo and health regeneration ability. It's also got most of the top-tier lizards, the monitors. While the best monitor players opted to play almost exclusively on the island server of Komodo, Australia's got many of the runners-up, including the Parenti. It's also got plenty of the more gimmicky lizard players too, but I digress. Australia is the only server where there are more venomous snakes than there are non-venomous ones, which means snakes on average are actually one of the top builds there. You may remember from my snake video that the top tier snake build is the Cobra, and while they don't have the intimidating hood ability, Australia's inland taipan, brown snake, and tiger snake are all—
I don't necessarily have a phobia of snakes. It's just you don't see them often where I'm at, you know what I mean?
Technically cobras. They've got the same well-rounded base stats and neurotoxic venom you see in your classic Cobra build, which brings me to my next point. Venom is so dangerous because it takes only a single wrong move and just a single bite or sting to spell the end for you, and Australia is packed full of players who'd be more than happy to do just that. I've already talked about snakes, but it gets worse. Going for a swim but pick the wrong spot? One brush with the box jelly and it's game over. Reaching into a confined space? Pretty risky when the piercing bite of a funnel web spider could cost you everything. This isn't really a specific trait, but rather just the uniqueness of everything there.
Yeah, fuck Australian men! Okay. Sorry, Australian friends.
Most experienced players will be able to jump into a new playthrough on a new server and have a general idea of what to expect when they encounter a novel build, simply based on there being similar builds on other servers. But what on earth are you supposed to expect when you meet something like this for the first time?
You know what's dangerous as well? Fucking deer. Deer are dangerous as fuck. If you get in the path of them, like, parading through the thing, man, they'll fuck you up. They give no fucks.
What are its weaknesses? Its strengths? Nothing about its appearance gives you any idea at all about how to go about combating it, and the same goes for quite a few of the most popular builds there. The relative abundance of jank makes Australia a really unforgiving place for newbies. While all of that can definitely be frustrating to play against, it's important to also recognize all the things Australia is lacking in. Number 1, a lack of tanks. The best tank builds tend to be mammals, which opted for high defense and HP. This tends to come at the cost of mobility, making it difficult for tanks to function as carnivores, and so most—
You guys are lacking tanks, bruh? I thought you were part of the Brank meta, Zeno.
Most tank players tend to choose the herbivore faction. Unfortunately, Australia's abysmally low rainfall means the spawn rate for plants is too slow to support a large herbivorous tank. This leaves the rushdown and ambush-based build without a counter and lets them get away with strats they otherwise shouldn't be able to. Number 2, a lack of powerful mammals. One of the reasons reptiles do so well on the Australian server is because instead of having to deal with their worst hard counter, carnivorans, they instead are faced with a different group of mammals, marsupials and monotremes. I won't beat around the bush here. These builds are mostly low tier, for one very specific reason: low intelligence. The majority of marsupial players go for the small generalist approach, similar to rats and raccoons, but they're missing what makes these builds so effective: problem solving. Marsupials, such as wombats, wallabies, opossums, and kangaroos, all lack the perk that allows most mammals to access higher intelligence-based abilities, the corpus callosum. Since they don't have this, the best strategy is to drop the general's playstyle in favor of the mobile herbivore. This is actually what makes kangaroos the only marsupial build. To break out of low tier and find their way into actual relevance in the meta. While they aren't tanks, they've essentially taken inspiration from the rabbit or gazelle build and made it bulkier at the expense of intelligence. But even so, if you compare competing builds that have similar stats and strategies, intelligence is
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting.
almost always the tiebreaker. It's why even though they're relatively new to the server, dingoes and feral cats are oppressing their marsupial counterparts, like the thylacine and the quoll, which brings me to my last point. Lack of stability. The Australian meta is at a major tipping point. While there's no meta that went unaffected by the Anthropocene expansion, Australia saw the highest influx of new players, and also the highest rate of quitting of any current server. Even though more unique builds exist there than almost anywhere else, the high tiers are mostly full of invaders. Dingoes, cats, humans, cane toads, rabbits, and yellowjackets all conquered the server because they exploited the weaknesses within the meta. Since things are changing so fast, it's difficult to offer advice on how to succeed in Australia, but I'll give it a shot anyway. First, venom is one of your biggest concerns when trying to break into the meta there, so putting some points into venom resistance can go a long way. Builds like the mongoose, honey badger, boar, and secretary bird have done well in other servers by using their resistance to neurotoxin optimally, and I could see builds like these being serious contenders if they gained a foothold in this region. Second, and this would be much more difficult, but kangaroos are kind of getting away with success that they don't deserve simply because they're too big to beat without risking a lot of damage. A build capable of one-shotting them with a stealth attack, or simply overpowering them with strength and bulk, could find itself reigning supreme. Big cats like the jaguar and leopard could excel there, but I could even see cheetahs pulling it off, especially since there aren't lions and hyenas to bully them. Bears would also be an excellent choice. Nothing here could stand up to a charging grizzly. Lastly, in my very first video, I discussed how the cane toad's optimized poison ability allowed it to spread across the Australia server unchecked. While they're definitely a tough build to beat, intelligence-based bird players seem to have found a way to defeat them without triggering their poison effect. This advanced technique means Australian corvids could potentially have a niche all to themselves without spending any points to unlock poison resistance. So there you have it, an in-depth rundown on the state of the Australian metagame.
You know, I learned a lot. We eating brain skittles? Yes, we are. It's my break, man. Speaking of, it's time. It's time. One more. What is this? Scorpion can cut a person in half with heat? Wait.
How you going? I'm doing something a little different this time. This is kind of like a diss track, except with no rapping, no music, and no views. This man here, because Science and his buddy Alan Pan were testing whether they could recreate Scorpion's killer chain death move from Mortal Kombat, where Scorpion proceeds to cut a person in half with a red-hot chain. And they tested this by heating up a chain, kind of inconsistently, and then they proceeded to lightly lay down the chain on top of the man like they were laying a blanket on top of a baby. And then they said, nah, this wouldn't work. And this just isn't how you cut stuff. And to me, doesn't seem like a great...
Dude, he scares me every fucking time, man. I don't know what he's gonna do or what he's capable of. You guys know this.
Great test. There needed to be some kind of force involved. So I reckon if a strong chain boy was trying to cut someone in half with a chain, I imagine you would give the chain a good yank and then pull the chain across the body. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's see whether Scorpion's chain can actually cut someone in half.
Well, I mean, if it depends on how fleshy it is. I mean, yeah. Technically, we can spoon out something, but it's going to take a while.
Fight!
Why is the meat censored? Because he's just making a joke. Why does he do stupid shit, man? He always hurts himself. He does this every time.
So in their test, they used a strange-looking dummy that was made out of silicon rubber, the same stuff that fleshlights are made out of. So I thought a better human flesh analog would be real flesh. So I stole my family's pork roast. Also, I'm going to heat up the chain inside a furnace instead of using a torch. So that way, the whole chain heats up and I can heat it to over 1000 degrees Celsius. Or...
oh my god, here we go!
1832 Fahrenheit for you primitive Americans. So before we do that, let's do a test control so we have something to compare.
It's just all of his tests look like Well, literally the side of his house in a can with really shoddy welded tools that he just picked up off of garage sale that he then took his welder to like, make it work. The charm of it, the unsafety, man. He's not even, look, hot. Look how close his foot is. Look, he's not even wearing gloves, dude. He's not even wearing shoes. One drop and that flesh that he was gonna sear on this pork is gonna be his foot. That's the point? It scares the shit out of me.
Hot chain too. So without any chain, you can see there isn't much damage to the pig. Okay, so this is what a normal unheated chain does to the pork roast, which is not very much. So let's put in the chain and heat it up. And because I'm using a galvanized chain, I'm going to let all the zinc burn off and stay in the safety of my home. And while it's heating up, here's a poem I wrote about my Patreons. I like you. You are very nice. You give me money, so maybe I could buy mice. Thank you. And now it's nice and hot. Let's see what a 1000 degree chain does to a pork roast. A little juicy slow-mo. And look at that. The chain did manage to easily cut through the meat and did way better than our control.
I swear to God, if he eats this pork roast, I'm not watching this shit again.
Test. I think because I was pulling it across, it kind of acted as a serration. And because it was so hot as well, it easily melted through the flesh. I would pretty confidently say that if the chain managed to stay yellow hot, like in the game, and you were someone a lot stronger than me, like a buff scorpion dude, you would easily be able to rip a person in half. Like, he works out so much, he can jump through a concrete floor. And the bone probably wouldn't get cut in half.
True.
But then again, the hot chain might weaken it enough for it to break. And I haven't tested it, so I don't know.
This one was relatively tame. He didn't, do anything crazy. Okay. All right. Nice. We're talking about this one. Totally real video suggestion. Watch in full. Well, how long is it? 9 hours! I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I have to take a piss.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lit the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power, we charge Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Okay. I think I'm good. Last time I checked. Cat. Check test 1 2 blah blah blah. We're good. All right. Next up on our agenda, we do music. Prepare yourself. It's November 22nd. Okay. Let's get warmed up and then we'll figure it out. Let me pick up my song list here. Song list. I can't see! Oh my god, I'm blind! Oh. New songs? Not sure. Friends in low places? Huh. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Alright, we got some songs. Let's play some of them. You guys have any requests? You want Santeria? Alright. Oh, I have to put myself into music, don't I? I know how to do this. Music. Music hours. All right. Toss a coin in the Witcher. Okay. All right, let's remind me which ones you want. Let me get that. All right, I have to put the mic up there if I remember correctly, so it's more my voice. Sure if I'm gonna have any gusto in me. We'll see. I'm gonna play this easy. We vibing, boys. We vibing. Check 1 2. How's our shit sound? Ooh. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, I'd spend it all. If I could find that Hannah and that Sancho that she's found, well, I'd pop a cap in Sancho and I'd slap her down. Well, I really wanna know, my baby. I really wanna say I can't find. It's love that I need. Oh, but my soul will have to wait till I get back to find the Hannah of my own. Daddy's gonna love her, wanna know
Well, I really wanna know, my baby. Well, I really wanna say that tonight. That love will make it go. My soul have to. Well, I really wanna say, my baby. All I really wanna say is I've got mine. Don't make it, yes, I'm coming up. Tell Sancho that if he knows what is good for him, he best go run and hide. Daddy's got a new 45, and I won't think twice to stick barrel down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for his punk ass. Well, I really wanna know, baby. Well, I really wanna say there's just one bad. Don't make it, don't make it. My soul will have to wait.
Thank you. Moving on, I guess, with the song list in a minute. You want to toss a coin to your witcher shop. I have to remember how to play it. Dun, da, 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 da. Dun, da, 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 na, na, na. Na, na, na. Oh, okay. Okay. When a humble bard graced to ride along with Gerald de Rivia, along came this song. From when the White Wolf fought a silver-tongued devil, his army of elves that his serfs did revel. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my lutes and kicked in my teeth. Toss a coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty, a valley of plenty. Oh, toss your coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty. Oh, at the edge of the world, fight the mighty horde that bashes and breaks you, brings you to mourn. You thrust away the elf far back on that shelf, high on the mountain from whence it came. You wiped out your best, I kicked in the chest. It's a friend of humanity, so give him
that's my epic tale. Our champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now pour him some ale. Toss a coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty, a valley of plenty. Oh, toss your coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, a valley of plenty, a valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin to your witcher, a friend of humanity. Ow, 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 ow.
Haven't played that one in a while. Felt a little all over the place, but that's okay. We just rocking, man. It's late night rocking. Basically, how did it get late? It's because I started late. It's my bad. My bad for starting late. I will fix this. I will fix my schedule. No worries. It says every streamer ever, and then never streams again. Why are we so mentally fucked? Okay. Dude, I forgot to remove the 1.5 speed. You're right. You fucking right. Let's do this one while I have the energy. We can go soft later. I'm trying to get like high energy songs out of the way, right? You know what I mean? While I still got the energy. No, same key. Okay, where's the chorus though? Okay. We'll try it.
Well, imagine some bass in the pews in the church corridor, and I can't help but to hear. No, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding! What a beautiful wedding, says the bridesmaid to the waiter. Yes, what a shame the poor rude grime is a whore. And I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. The sense of force and rationality, I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. With the sense of, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. What this calls for, a toast, so pour the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, well, I look at it this way. I mean, technically, our marriage is saved. What this calls for, a toast, so pour the champagne. And I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Sense of force and rationality, I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door, no, it's much better to face these kinds of things. With the sense of poison, rationality. And I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chimed in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. Oh no.
Why is my jaw? I have an achy jaw. I've been having an achy jaw lately, Chad. Like the last few days. I don't know why. It's probably because I don't talk a lot anymore. Gotta stretch out our jaws. Okay. Stitches. Alright. Got you. Okay.
I thought that I have heard before, whoa, but no one's ever left me quite this sore.
What? Okay, I don't know the vibe. Oh, that's why. It's my capo twine. I'm surprised my voice wasn't bottoming out. Wow, my lower register has surely developed in my older age. Guys, I finally went through puberty. I did it.
+1.
Methalord, thank you so much for the 53 months. You're old. Not as old as me, bud.
I thought that I have heard before, but no one's ever left me quite this sore. Your words cut deeper than a knife. Now I need someone to breathe me back to life. Got a feeling that I'm going under, but I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover and move on. You watch me beat it till I can't breathe. I'm shaking, falling onto my knees, and now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself. I'm making, begging you to come help. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, just like a moth drawn to flame. When you hurt me and couldn't sense the pain, your bitter heart cold to the touch. Now I reap what I sow. I seeing red on my own. Got a feeling that I'm going under, but I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover and move on. You watch me beat it till I can't breathe, and I'm shaking, falling onto my knees. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself. I'm aching, begging you to come help. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. Needle and thread, I'll get you out of my head. Needle and thread, I'll wound up dead. Needle and thread, I'll get you out of my head. Needle and thread, I'll wind wind up dead. Needle and thread, gonna get you out of my head. Needle and thread, gonna wind up dead. Needle and thread, gonna get you out of my head. Get you out of my head. You watch me bleed until I can't breathe. And I'm shaking, falling onto my knees. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches, tripping over myself. I'm begging you to come help. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches.
Bitch. No, kidding. I love you. Alright. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. I love all of you. Thank you so much for being here and watching tonight and all that stuff, all that good jazz, all that good jazz. Let's just do. I'm having some like song ADD on this song playlist. I like need more variety. I really need to incorporate some new songs. Oh, I need to practice that one song, right? Hey me, yeah, that one. No. I still haven't figured out how I'm singing it, so it's been a while. The Glimpse of Us one that you guys had me learn. Yeah. She'd take the world off my shoulders if I was ever hard to move. She'd turn the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue. Why then, if she's so perfect, do I still wish that it was you? Perfect don't mean that it's working. What can I do? Ooh, when you're out of sight in my mind. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. Tell me he savors your glory. Does he laugh the way I did? Is this part of your story, one that I never had lived? Maybe one day you'll feel lonely, and in his eyes you'll see a glimpse. Just start slipping and find me again. And when you're
'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. I said I'm fine, and said I moved on, and I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us.
Comfy. Yo, Cool Bear, I haven't seen your name in 1,000 years. Love you guys. Love you too, man. Love you, man. Love you, man. Love you guys. Can you imagine we were doing Christmas songs last stream? Yeah. I mean, it's November 22nd, man. Literally, by the time you think about it, Christmas will be over. And you're going to be like, where did that season even go? And then it's going to be next year. And then the year after that, you're still alone in your basement of your family's house. And you're crying yourself to sleep, wondering why your jaw hurts. And you're not the same. And everything aches. And never mind, just kidding. I'm projecting. Now, let's move on. What was I doing? I will, Wolf Ears. I need to figure out a plan to do that, like how it should be done, in what capacity and all that. Right? We need another good one. We haven't done that one. Just don't make it complicated. Fair enough. Haven't done this one in a while, so. What is YouTube? You're right, you'll Wolfish, you're right, you're right. Alright, I'll just do it. La, la, la. I haven't done this so long, I forgot how to play it. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. Living's easy with eyes closed. Misunderstandings all you see.
It's getting hard to be someone, but it all works out. It doesn't matter much to me. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry fields forever. No one I think is in my tree. Hoshi? I mean, it must be high or low. That is, you can't, tune in, but it's alright. That is, I think it's not too bad. Let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry Fields forever. What's that in there? Do 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 do. Other ones I haven't done in a long ass time.
Plus
that
one.
boring fellow, thank you so much for the 44 months. Thank you.
What do I want to play?
Do I play Dude Looks Like a Lady? Sure. I need to have this one on the ready anyways. So when Rob asked me to play some song, I'll just bust this out in tribute to him. He wants a... But I gotta... Suck at doing the... Okay, I think that's the easier way for me to do it. And then we go into... Okay. Okay. Well, there dude looks like a lady. There dude looks like a lady. There dude looks like a lady. There. Cruising in the bar by the shore, badger on the dude on the door. Long last love and no separate bite. Baby, you're wrong, but you know it's alright. Wait, okay, right? Is that how I do it? Whew, this is hard. Yeah, cruising to a bar at the shore. Oh, they want me to go D-E? No, we're gonna go G-D. That's better. Cruising in the bar on the shore. Big silk grace the ground on the door. She's a long-lost love at first bite. Baby, you're wrong, but you don't know if you're right. That's right! Right, that's right. Okay, then they just do like the interlude. Sorry, I'm relearning, it's been a while. Okay. And there dude looks like a lady. There dude looks like a lady. There shit. Give me if it seems out of line. She whipped out a gun and tried to blow me away. That's right, is that how it goes? Backstage, we're having the time. Wait, backstage, we're having time. Yeah, backstage, we're having the time. Of our lives, and somebody said, why is it? That's such a weird. Backstage, we're having the time of our lives until somebody said, forgive me if I seem out of line. That's like a not normal verbiage for a verse that I'm used to. Backstage, we're having. Oh shit. Backstage, we're having the time. I lied until somebody said, forgive me if I seem out of line. She whipped out her gun and tried to blow me away. That dude looks like a lady. That dude looks like a lady. That dude looks like a lady. Never judge a book by its cover. Who you're gonna love by your lover. Saying put me wise to her love. Shit. Saying love put me wise to her love in disguise. Huh? Saying love put me wise to her love in disguise. She had a body of Venus, Lord, imagine my surprise. Never judge a book by its cover. Who you gonna love by your lover. Saying love me put love to die. Saying love put me wise to her love in. Oh, saying love put me wise to her love in disguise. Saying love put me wise. Saying love put me wise. Saying love put me wise to her love. Saying love put me wise to her love in. Fuck, man, I can't get this line. 1.5 playing, man, I can't hit this line. I'm sweating bullets right now. I don't know if you guys noticed. It's because I have the heater on. Shish! Holy fucking balls, man. That dude looks like a lady. Chad, I'm just gonna get through one verse and one chorus and we're calling it a day. Cruising into bar by the shore. Big suit grace the grime on the door. It's long lots of love at first bite. Baby, you're wrong, but you know it's alright. That dude looks like a lady. That dude looks like a lady. That dude looks like a lady. Alright, yeah. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna end it there. It was like a solid finish, right? Next, sweating. Okay, we're fine. Everything is okay. Everything is fine, Chad. Pour some sugar on me. The harbor, pour some sugar on me. I'm gonna make you know. There you go. Did I ever do Poor Bunch? I don't think can I play it? I don't know, let's try it. Might as well. I don't even know the song though, do I? How's it even go? I don't even know the verse. I don't know what you're talking about. It never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Never happened. Never happened. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't reality.
You know what? We're just gonna move on from the song because I don't know what song I want to do. I'm having song ADD. I'm like, I'll do that. No, I don't want to do that. I'll do that one. No. Maybe that one. Why haven't I done more Hoobastank songs? I literally like. Hold on. Because their guitar parts were always like, you know, maybe that's why. Well, maybe that's not the song. Imagine. All right, let's do a. Oh. Okay. Let's do the song. Maybe not. Maybe? Oh, wow, we haven't done this one. Wow, okay. When the days are cold and the cards are folded and the saints we see are all made of gold. When your dreams all fail and the ones we hail are the worst of all and the bloods are unstale. I wanna hide the truth, I wanna shelter you, but with the beast inside, there's nothing we can hide. No matter what we breed, we still are made of greed. This is my kingdom come, this is my kingdom come. When you feel my heat, look into my eyes, it's where my demons hide, it's where my demons hide. Don't get too close, it's dark inside. It's where my demons hide, it's where my demons hide. And the curtain call, it's the last of all. When the lights fade out, all the sinners crawl. So they dug your grave in the masquerade, calling out at the mess you made. Don't wanna let you down, but I am hellbound. Though this is all for you, don't wanna hide the truth. No matter what we breed, we still are made of greed. This is my kingdom come, this is my kingdom come. When you feel my heat, look into my eyes, it's where my demons hide, it's where my demons hide. Don't get too close, it's dark inside. It's where my demons hide, it's where my demons hide. We haven't done that one in a million years. I don't know the bridge. They say it's what you make. It say it's the fate. It's woven in my soul. I need to let you go. Your eyes shine so bright. They wanna save the light. I can't escape this now unless you show me how. That's my non-canon version of the bridge. There you go. You're welcome. You know what? We should have like a... We should burn all the love songs. Love doesn't exist. I got this next song. I don't even know it, but I'm gonna just do the chords.
Love stinks, yeah. Love stinks, oh yeah. Oh, love stinks, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oh, do by do, side by side.
Just had to get that out, Chad. I'm sorry. I feel like going through my song list and throwing them all in the trash pile. I remember when I sang that about a girl. I remember when I sang that one about a girl. And where are they now? Not here. I think I'm getting to that point in my life where I'm like, the where are they now? You guys all make fun of my 300 girlfriends, my old exes or whatever, but like I'm like I haven't thought about them in a very long time. And then once I thought about it, I was like, I wonder what they're doing now. Like did they find love? They most likely all got married probably immediately after they dated me, which I think is most likely what happened. And then they probably had kids. And then they're probably married unhappily forever, you know. Good for them. I want that too.
Let's be friends.
Zolfie!
We're friends.
Damn, a tier 3. That's a big 'em, baby. Woo! It's a big 'em. It's a fat stack. Them fatties. All right. Enough about bitching about love. All right, one day I will remain hopeful. Unfortunately, I have a really bad suspicion that I'm going to just end up too old, and by that time, it's going to be over for me. And I'm going to be here alone with Luigi and Chad and Chips' fake relationships. Okay. Let's find a song that maybe will get us something. What song would... Okay, Chad, out of all my songs, if there was a girl in front of us, and it was do or die, and I needed to sing one song, you know, to wow said girl, what song would we pick? Monster Smash? Monster Smash. We did the Monster Smash. We smashed all night. Perfect? You really think Perfect would do it these days? I don't think so. Perfect. I didn't remember how to play it though. Perfect. Perfect. Breaking the habit. Guys, you suck. Yep, I'm doomed. I'm fucking doomed. There's no hope. Yeah, no, we're fucked. Oh, we're trying to hook the weeb ones? Come on onto my bed. I will treat you nicely there underneath the sheets. I swear I tell you, I'll fuck you really good. Is that how we're gonna do it right there? That's how we're gonna get the ladies, Chad? What the fuck? Okay, Pony. Yo, dude, he fucked my mom, man. What the fuck? Whatever, man. What the fuck ever, dude. And reverb. You guys failed me, guys. Looks like it's another night with Luigi. Fuck! And Luigi's like, yeah, man, this is exactly what I wanted, man. Hell yeah. What are we doing with our lives, Chad? What are we doing? Clam Slayer 5000? No. Sage. Sage 6, 20 million, 50,000 million quadruple. I don't wanna be maybe. Chris. Yeah, I miss Chris. Chris. It's also Christmas, guys. It's also Christmas. Second date with Surefour. Surefour always cheered me up. It's true. It's true. We hung out with Surefour last weekend when we went with Sorry. It was Sorry in them. Yeah. He would cheer me up. You're right. He does. He's still waiting. Yeah, he's waiting at his table. Poor guy, man. He understands the pain. This is true. So, I don't know if you guys really want me to do this right now, but I have work to do. +1. Woo! 7. Thank you for the 3 months. We have a lot of AA work to do. Do what I want, silly. You think I really want to work on an AA map right now with you? No, man. What the hell? I'd rather fucking play video games or draw or something. But as I announced earlier in stream, AA is starting up towards the end, so we are in dev mode now. So, yeah. I'll give you guys a little teaser of what we're working on, I guess. Woo! I don't think you guys really want me to work, but I'll just show you what we're working with. Not sure if I'm gonna work on it on stream with you guys. Who knows? Who knows? I'm just gonna show you right now. We'll see where we go from there. I'll explain my thought process. You know, dev cider interview. What are we doing? Little quick dev. Discord streams, maybe. That's usually the way to go with these type of things. I usually don't find that working on streams usually you guys won't find it entertaining. We just don't do that here. Have we done it before in the past? I don't think we've really worked on stream before. You missed the announcement? Oh yeah, it was at the beginning. Did I work with Kari? Kari was a blur, man. Kari was an absolute blur. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's opening up right now. I'm not sure what the fuck is taking so long, but it's taking forever. So here we are. We're just waiting. Yuki, man. So I noticed a lot of you guys are starting to what is it? Get your degenerate feet wet in the VR chat. Are you guys behaving yourself? What do I mean? No, of course not. I've been seeing more and more. Not just you guys, dude. Calm down. Yes, I am. Only bacon misbehaves? Fair. I believe it. Why did it open up this AA map? No wonder it took forever. Let me check this shit. This will get you in. If this doesn't get you in the mood for AA, it kind of hits the nostalgia when you haven't been there in a while. Well, come on. Come on. Come on, BB. Why do I need to put AA in the tuck? Fine. Chips. AA quick dev. There you go. Jesus. Yeah, it's loading. We gotta give it a moment. I don't know why they're glowing. Well, I know why they're loading. They're just loading, but we have to wait till. There we go. Up. Watch 200 people. That's only if we put Ascension Academy starting soon. All the clickbaity stuff to troll them in here. That'd be fucked. I know more people. Shut up. I don't even want to talk about it. I know more people are joining. Shut up. Just don't even. Okay, so this is not what I was here for. Though I need to do any depth? Nah, I'll keep this whole shit. I really don't care. All right. The YouTube Bob. Oh my god, whatever, dude. All right, we were working on this one, dude. Farm to views. You mean I have to farm my own project's name to get views on my own channel? That's kind of fucked. Can we just all agree that that's kind of fucked? When you create something that pulls more viewers than yourself, that's kind of messed. Chat, I don't even want to talk about it. It makes me depressed. All right. So basically this is where we started. We're in blockout phase. So blockout phase is shitty, obviously. It's never fun, never good. But you can see kind of what we're doing. We got some slum areas, we got the human areas, vamp area. And then you got to go through the cages to get to the forest area. And then once you're through the forest area, you'll get to the wolves area. And then you're going to click into these, right? And then, yep, but it's all one city. And then you can come up here. Oh, there's me. What's up, Chip? There's your scale, by the way. It's massive. It's a huge... If this gives you any sense of scale here. Right, you see how big it is? That's Chip right there. So it's pretty massive. This will be an interior area right here. So you'll come up to the gate, obviously. Go in here, and this is just will be a castle interior. It's not gonna have exterior. The way is to optimize is basically human area is basically here. So that's all that's on here. You have the human area and main area and forest. Then you would walk up to the vampire area here. Ugh. This is like the general market. So they're all like gated communities. That's the best way to think about it. They're all gated communities. So you have the human gated community, the vamp communities this way. Which we're gonna have to go through all this shit. And you have a couple outside houses, but then we finally get to the vamp lands where we click in here. Remember, it's all block out, so it's all shit. So it's all gonna look like shit, right? Block phase, we don't care. We have some assets that I've started picking out, but yeah. So there we go. Is there a Unity section? Probably, but this is VR chat, so you know, has to do with our VR chat thing. So we will go into VR chat. Yeah, so vamps, humans, like I said. So they're all segregated off from each other because they hate each other. And then this main area is the only mingling part. Like, this is like the main street. So, like, we're going to have some main street. I'm probably going to have a couple more alleys over here. Like, where we're going to have, like, the red light district. So where I started putting these white things. I was thinking, like, I was going to have, like, a back, you know, come back into, like, you know, the red light district, you know. Get them sexy times. 22 months as Belle. Right. We only put the slums over here, small slums, but you know they do exist. We'll figure out what the hell we're doing with them. Again, this is all block out, so it's all shit. Just have the base of how the water system works, how the water gets piped in through here, etc. Yeah, no more map. This just kind of goes off, and then this is going to be dense forest, which obviously this waterfall's fed from that, and then yeah, this is the wolves' access to water, I guess you could say, and they're here. So yeah, that's where we're at right now with all of this. We do have some assets that I was fucking around with that I might like, so I kind of like the dead trees and shit. I don't know if I wanted to go with this or not. I'm still on the fence about it. I want something more steeped, but you know, we're in block out. We'll get there, and we have all of our normal menu stuff, so we're all good. You like the river canal system? Yeah, we needed to have something. I wanted a little bit more like, yeah. More. Yeah, it's a good solid base. We got a solid start. A lot of work to do, but it's a solid start. Like, I mean, yeah, it's gonna, I mean, there's so much work. There's just so much work. Like I said, we're just in blockout phase, so like I just have to do more of this, keeping it shitty. I mean, I don't even need to do this, but like just to keep it synonymous. Still have time left. Yeah, we have like a couple months and shit, like I said, so it's like we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. All right. Ooh. All right. Like I said, this is all just blockouts. I'm not really worrying about much other than, I guess, composition of main parts and where I'm placing things. The forest is even a shitty blockout. Like, you know, no terrain textures, no nothing. Slums, it's just flat. You know, like all these areas are just flat. These need like, we need height differences. Like I'm probably going to raise one area. Wait, so the games we created on Discord being implemented here? I guess we could. I guess we could. Are we helping with you math stuff, or are you just doing it at the moment? Just me, right now. Yeah. I mean, well, this part, this type of map making stuff usually, yeah, that falls all to me. So. All right. We need to figure out lots of things. Like I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this gate. If I'm gonna extend it out to be so. We need more security checkpoints. I'm at the stage where I need to pick out checkpoints for security, because they're gonna want to be vetting. I'm thinking for the vamps, these are all like little vamp checkpoints. These little things, like this is like a, yeah. a little door here, and then like some like a barricade, like checkpoint where you have to like check in. So basically, I'll need like spikes. I think ground spikes here. Make them funnel through. So if you want to get to the vampies, same with here. They have their front gate check-in. Like toll booths, kind of, yes, but they're more like, you know, established security checkpoints. So the humans are probably, I don't know, I guess we have one over here. Yeah, probably a checkpoint here. Yeah, their checkpoint would be here, and then they have one. Well, why would they control the main area? See, these are the things I have to think about. Like, this area here is... Here, let me just keep blocking this out. This is... Not that it's important, but, like, there's gonna be a little bit more buildings here, right? So, if we just kind of block this out a little bit more... Alright, and then we set height... Okay, yeah, we'll probably utilize all of this. Yeah. 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 I kind of want a mountain, though. Like a... Not a mountain, but we need more... raised, so I kind of want like I said, I'm in the defining area, guys, so like nothing here is like solid, so I like change my path like all the time because we're at the start. So like I'm like yeah, because we don't want, yeah, so then that's gonna be like a natural barrier to stop people instead of just a thingamabobber. No, we gotta get here. Alright, I guess. Alright, cool. What the hell was that? That scared me. Oh, what's up? What's up, you? What's up, you? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Boring Ass Work, where we do boring shit and we cry about it. Live on the stream. Why are we here? What decisions in our life do we make that we put so much pain and suffering into our lives? You were playing Sonic Frontier? Nice. Nice. I've heard like mixed things about that game. Is that one that you enjoy, or is that... The mixed things are alive. This game rocks. Ah, you mean I can't believe Donkey? I can't trust Donkey? No, man. No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Damn, you calling Donkey out like that? Holy shit. Feels bad for Donkey, man. Yes, he is Keanu Jesus. What? Right, so we're gonna want like a double step and then into the market. Yeah, so we're gonna want to go into market. Donkey's review was frustratingly short-sighted. Interesting. I have never seen so many people slam Donkey so hard, man. Wow. I mean, he just set up his game company to publish games that he felt he had the expertise to you know, criticize and give him input on. So yeah. Homie missed it. Well, I mean, it happens. No one can be no one's infallible. No one's going to be right 100% of the time. Or I mean, opinions are subjective anyways, so right doesn't matter. It's a subjective view anyways, so he's entitled to his opinion, right? It's just that a lot of people have come to trust his opinion. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Later, you. He is entitled to his very wrong opinion. Ooh, yeah. Fair. Fucking fair. Entitled to be wrong. Okay, so we're gonna go up this step. Okay, so now we got this next step, which is I almost said subland. This is the slumland. So yeah, this is gonna wrap around here because obviously the slummers are gonna be right. Yeah, we can put them right up against the wall. Oh shit! No, I need to erase that. Okay, fine. Right, my dudes. Does that work? Yeah, it does. Think we head out? Alright. Little light. So I was thinking, now that I've learned to draw and I know how to do all this shit, and like there's a lot of things I want to finish, Chad. But unfortunately there's only one of me. So if you know of anybody that wants to like do stuff for free and like help me further my dreams, you just let me know. Okay. Thank you. It's all AA related though. You know what we need? Music. Hey, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people would kill for exposure, right? I would help, but I have no real skills. Man, don't bring yourself down like that. What do you mean? You literally helped me with my fucking Super Vamp Bros, remember? Bruh. You've helped me with multiple things. Bruh. Would help if I wasn't a trash programmer? So you're a trash programmer just like me. Mods get paid by being able to abuse their power. And I kind of look the other way a lot of the time, and you know I'm right. They get to be totalitarian dictators of their own world. Alright, well then I'll reverse that right back at you, little raptor, okay? Like if I can't call myself a trash programmer, then you can't call yourself a trash programmer. Touché! Haha! I win this round. Ah shit, reverse pseudo. Alright, so we're gonna, yeah, so do I wanna block this off? Probably, but I need to have a distinct style. So blue roofs and human, well, we're obviously, this is not what we're using, by the way, Chad. By the way, these are just literally cubes with a base thing, so I didn't feel like I was working with white blocks all the time, and then I was just dying of boredom and blandness. Why are we here to be just reversed Uno'd? Well, because, sir, the streamer takes it. Shouldn't he dish it once in a while? Actually, the streamer mainly dishes it, doesn't he? Let's be honest. Yeah, it's true. Okay, let's figure out this market. That's what we're at next. So this segue into the market is good, right? I guess we just need to clean it up a little bit. We just need to figure out how the terrain's gonna work and build in placements. So we need to create like a, it can't be bland, but it can't be completely curved either. So we have to create steps. Alright, so step 1, let's find, yes, this one, huh. So we're gonna come down here, right? So that's up there, so we, yep, So I need alleys. How big is Chip? Chip is like this. So these are decent alleys so we don't feel cluttered because there's a lot of us. Unfortunately we can't do normal scale because we feel cluttered and our speed is super fast, so alright, we need more alleys, so your body is poggers. Little Raptor, thank you so much! Gifted to Pookie. Pooka-chan! Pooka-chan! Speaking of Pookie-chan, don't tell anybody, but I've been drawing Esme for this thing that I've been doing, that webtoon, and as such I've been having dreams and I've developed a slight crush on Esme. It happens, man. When you fixate so hard on people's curves and lines, like you're drawing every intricacy thousands of times. I have drawn Esme's boobs hundreds of times at this point, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I had to figure it out. How else am I supposed to figure it out? Seriously. Boobs are hard. Boobs are hard. They're really fucking hard. No, they're soft and supple and round, but they're hard for me to draw. Because I have such harsh lines. Okay. Don't abuse me, Chad. Alright. Alright. Cool. More alleys. Alright, not that we're gonna really use them, but they need to be there. Just more so because they need to exist than really anything else. Alright. Bro, deadass. I mean, that easy. That easy. Yeah, but these are harmless crushes, you know what I mean? Easy clap. Esme is a subclass of Catgirl, so it makes sense. True! True! You know what? You're right. Okay. So... Well, if we're getting into specifics, that's her deal. I don't know what she's spilled the beans on, but like, we just call her Catgirl because she's got ears and, you know, she does cat things. She likes fish and stuff. If he's having dreams of... What does that mean to a dreamwalker? I'm having dreams about you, baby. Is that like a profession of marriage or something? I think that's gonna be... Yeah, this is the back alley. We can get like the shady goods. Okay, so we need more. Alright, I want a secret place, so I think I'm gonna have to... Alright, this is gonna be a sector of... Okay, so many thoughts are going through my head. I could do so many things. I could take this, and this could be an extension of human, or I have old school building walls, where like the old boundaries are founded, right, of Fallbrook, and then we have like these like. Esme was the first person inside. What are we even talking about? I look away for 2 seconds. What? An AA cave story doesn't count until we see it happening. True. You're absolutely right. Yeah, okay, so come up. I think there needs to be. This is just a tier wall, I think. Yeah, so we need to have more of these. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. Chad's feeling brave tonight. Chad's feeling comfy. I think they've gotten comfy around me and you guys. So they go ham. Alright, yeah, I think that's gonna be right, because now we come up. We can go to the slums that way. Yeah, these splash walls help the... Yeah. Okay. Good. Wait, I don't need that one. We're just gonna go like that. We're gonna touch. We gotta love blockouts. You can just be dirty. Alright, so now we have... Okay, we blocked out that. Good. This is all good for culling too, so... It's gonna block... Each area's got like a blocking collider bullshit. I was really thinking on how the hell we're gonna be spending a long time here and everything needs to be culled. So I was like, alright, I need to set up a system where we have walls everywhere. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Now the slums are separated. So now, yes, this is going to feel good for the slums. Separated. And then, yeah. Okay, so now let's take a look. All right, so we have that. Now the question is do we protect? Yes, we do. We're going to create a secret... I don't know what the fuck this is. I'll just say magic thing. That, like, filters their water or something like that. So, like, you know, the wolves don't shit down their water or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Secret anti-shithole. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think, like... Well, first of all, I want to block a little bit of this view, so I think bringing it out is okay. So I'm just going to make this be... I mean, maybe it's... Ooh. So if somebody tries to sneak into the human area, because these are gated, right? So maybe there's, like, traps in here or something. That if, like... there's some conflict between the areas and they needed to like sneak in to these walls for whatever reason. I don't know. Everyone likes going underwater. Right, so now, yeah, and no one's gonna know that that's blocked because we're all down here, so they all they see is this, so yeah, this is fine. And then I'll just block it off the top. And then it's like it's a, we can use it for a thing, basically. We're just gonna take this out. That grate goes there. Did someone say slimes? That means Slimu gets to eat some slimes. She can get her grub on, dude. What the fuck? Oh man, what the hell happened to you, dude? What the fuck? Are you okay, man? Bruh. Are you good? You're like a little cockeyed. I don't even know what happened to you. I don't need you to be perfect, bruh. I just need you to work for now. I'm replacing you later. Alright, cool. Alright, let's save. Alright, so... Castle. We got our moat protection there. Fishing boats. Where are we putting the boat? And how do they want access to them? It's just on the river. So is that a yes? What would they do in this case? I don't know. Where's Conf? Well, Conf always has great ideas for castles. Because this is just a fun exploration process. I think, because I don't want to make it too big, but I need, in all my maps, I have about at least 8 points of interest. 8 points of interest. Right now, we only got a few. No, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 6. Oh, 7, because the forest is 1. So I need 1 more, which would probably be a cave, maybe? Or something? Over there? Maybe? Maybe. Comp is not here right now. Please leave a message. Oh, why, ha, ha, Comp. Alright, so we blocked off that. Alright, we need to figure out this blast wall and where it ends, and I need to make more sense of it real quick, and then we're good. Because this is just mainly like a... Oh, we basically just come up to the waterfall. Okay. Would we put maybe a... You know what would be here? This would be a security point, I think. We can put a security point here, maybe. Because it protects the humans, so it would make sense for them to have guards here and here. Yeah, basically they need to guard these locations. Yeah, you're right. Watchtower would be perfect. Okay, since we're blocking out, we're gonna use a cylinder. Wait, do I have something I can just use? Yes, again. I'll just use one of these. Come hither. And as always with these things, I'm making them a little larger than they should be, but we're going for grandiose. Alright, cool. Match it real quick. So now we feel like it's part of their stuff. Okay. Okay, that's a little big. Okay, so watchtower. So now we're little guys here. We're like, ooh, no, that was perfect, so we can see the tip of it. Okay. Okay, large, but these aren't too large, so we're gonna need to scale this castle. Maybe a little bit bigger. Right. Okay. Over here we got, alright, let's check our castle. So I want to do this. They would cut down trees. Scale those. Okay. Let's make some sense out of this area. Alright, so... Okay. Let's go ahead. Prolong the fence real quick. Remember guys, we're just blocking out, so this is not meant to be perfect or look good. It's all about, we're just trying to find composition. It's like drawing, right? You gotta like set the composition with your sketches, and then once you get something you kind of like, you make it look good. Enjoy your slumber, dude. You know what would be nice? There would normally be like, water things. What are they called? Oh my god. Not a dam, but kind of. Water wheel. Thank you. A water wheel here would be perfect for such an established town. And for this, yeah. Alright, so a water wheel. I'll just put a big circle here for now, I think. Like a big cylinder. And it'll be our water wheel. Okay. So usually, or cottages, well, I mean, they just use water to help with like tools and facilitate anything they can use to pull something. They could use it for water. They could use it, yeah, whatever. Windmill for grinding wheat. That does beg the question. I need to think about their food source. Because they wouldn't solely rely on imports and exports. But I don't know if I need to really go that far down the rabbit hole. We just need to make a functioning town for RP. I mean, I think a dam would look really nice here. Let me see. Again, like a, hold on. It's a little big. How big are dams? I mean, water wheels. No, water wheels are smaller, I think. A blacksmith powered by a water wheel? I really want a water wheel now. I just think it would be a cute attraction. So, but if we were to do it right, we would need to make it so I would have to put, yeah. And they're not, the slum areas really aren't growing much, and most of the growth is going to be happening on the outskirts, usually. Which means I'm probably going to have to designate some farmland then. We might have to designate farmland, which is fine. We have a lot of room, but it wasn't what I was anticipating. Normally we wouldn't put farmland next to a big fucking mountain. If we were doing vamp crops, that'd be weird. Okay, we're gonna have to think on that one. Exactly. Okay. So we have a checkpoint here. So we're gonna need, basically, we need a booth. I'm gonna make it weird looking. Wait, why is all my shit fucked? Oh, that's why. Okay, and then we could push it, pull it. Okay. Right here. I don't care. Okay, cool. Right, and then okay. Probably wouldn't have this here. Just little lookout. Yeah. Pew pew, motherfucker. Did you just say small? Maybe you guys don't have a sense of scale. Okay. This is literally yeah, it's massive. We don't need to be complicated about this. Yeah, the only reason why it looks weird is because the texture scaling, these are all blockouts. These are supposed to be white, but it helps me during blockout phase, especially when I'm doing multiple sectors, to have different colored roofs. So like, these are just boxes with a shitty texture applied to it, just so I'm like, oh, okay, I know where I'm at. So I have like some relational. So like blue I know is the human city, this I know is the slums, you know, vampires. You get the deal. All these will be replaced with actual assets that look good, etc. Once we get the form and make and block out all done. Is this Fallbrook? Yes. Yes. Or at least I think it would be. Roll. Now, obviously, you guys aren't also not seeing it with. Let's see. You don't have any. What is it? You know, any of the atmospheric bullshittery and etc. etc. Alright, turn it off. Keep blocking out. We got so much work to do that it's. Yeah. Alright, that'll block that. Cool. Okay, so we need to make sense of some areas now. We have our little area designated, so let's finish the castle block out for it. I don't think we need this to be much bigger because, I mean, they're not gonna come here for much. Usually whenever I make sprawling cities, the city's never used. Ergo, look at Fortune Bay. Like, huge, massive city. No reason to go there. So, I will limit the scope for this one. Looks amazing. Oh, thanks. It'll look even better when we get decent assets in there. I think it's got good bones. I think we're at a good spot with the bones. I think it'll perform well too. So, all right. So basically this, and then I need to get. This is going to be our red light district, basically. Yeah. The big ocean entrance and the big statues. Oh, that was a good map too. That was a very good map. It's still on my hard drive. Probably what's going to happen with that map is when we need a map, real quick, like a big sprawling city for something. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I can do this in a week. Snaps knuckles, brings out an old project. Thought that was a vamp. That is, I mean, I had an idea of where it would be. Yes. I know where it's placed in the world, if that's what you're asking. But like sometimes with those things, a lot of times with deving, I find myself under dev crunches so often that I just have to kind of like roll with stuff as is and rename them and repurpose like old things and stuff I've done in the past, and just to push something out the door. Yeah, like I said, I had the yeah. You guys remember what? So I had an idea for it, yes. But knowing how things go and the flow, it'll probably be used for something I never anticipated, most likely. But you never know. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe it will be used for exactly what I intended it, to the shock and awe of everyone. Yeah, I thought that was I really like that map. Like even thinking about it in my head, yeah, that had a lot of cool shit to it, man. Like, it was very romantic, you know? Very romantic, like lots of romance areas. What's this map for VR Chat World? What's it for? It's for Ascension Academy. We're just blocking out right now. This is going to have extremely functional layout. As you can see, I'm like